You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9. You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM. You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM. You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
From whence my solace comes, it's wielding no sword. My shield is the Lord, but some you don't not match to a different ground. Yes, they live to fight, feel that might is right. But those are meant to build their own statue, on the best and hide themselves they urge. Humility is the greatest virtue, so let them brag and boast, the last shall be first. For all who feel the Almighty was so big and powerful, calling this and majesty. the weak all day. Prefer when you're meek, turn the other cheek. Only the Almighty that they obey. See them sell their soul for silver and gold. Their fortune keeps mounting like a tower. They don't know the meaning of enough. They like to equate money with power, but things material rust, crumble into dust. For all who feel the Almighty, important and powerful, Christine they said majesty. Every knee shall bow. Jehovah alone is Almighty. He alone is the one and only. To him only I bow. Whether you have millions, billions, zillions, or none, some way, somehow, every knee shall bow. Why not come see me walk? Oh yeah, for I am with the rolling thunder. To hear cymbals clash and trumpets blow. I believe wrongdoers will go under. Like so long ago, back in Jericho, I wonder how our leaders sleep at night. Do they ever dream while poor people scream? Same ones who said they put the wrong things right. Once they reach on top, become more corrupt. To the grassroots rise, become unconscious. While family and friends they patronize, and then they wash their hands like unshots. Because they in charge, feel the larger than large. Want them, or you feel the Almighty, omnipotent, powerful, emperor and majesty. Every knee shall bow. He alone is the one and only. To him only I bow. Whether you have mansions, palace, villa, or none, some way, somehow, every knee shall bow. Sing for one now. Every knee shall bow. Killer, killer, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, 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 yes. Let me say a special hello to all the WZYE 95.9 FM listeners. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's in the village with the DAG Triplets on WZYE 95.9 FM, and we come to you every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday from 6 to 9 p.m. That's Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday from 6 to 9 p.m. I always see our first guest is in the house, Niall George. Now, just give us a few minutes here. Let us get these things together here. Of course, we have no other than the one and only Mrs. Diana, Evening, Benskin,
Why you point out
McDonald, boy.
who you married me to now? And before we get to things, who you tell that I had a toothache?
I tell somebody, what story is that?
Somebody send me a message, a voice clip. I hope your teeth feeling better. I say, yes, you want to bite and slam me that hurting me.
Tommy, you know anything about any toothache?
I plead the fifth on that one.
Tommy, I don't know nothing about no toothache. I don't know what Diana Benskin talking about.
I have the voice clip. I could share it with you. They said, oh, I'm so sorry your teeth hurting you. I said, what teeth hurting me? I said, when Anson tell you about toothache is you want to bite you with.
Oh God. Diana, I don't know when people want to spread these rumors around the place.
Well, I had a toothache. I rebuke that. I don't want no toothache. My teeth good.
Right. Yeah. But we did have some, on another note, we did have some serious weather around midday today.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah, I see flooding in Port of Spain like crazy. Even the Port of Spain General Hospital flood.
Oh Jesus, Lord, Father God, rest a hand, rest a hand.
All right, so let me do this. Let me do this real quick. Nadia Munger was in 4:19 p.m. Nadia, welcome. Takesha was inside. Fish Sticks inside. Jolly Fish Sticks. Who's Jolly Fish Sticks now? We will get back to that, but we already have our first guest in the house already. Vonnie Roberts inside. Gary Mahabeba, Takesha. Rose inside. I'm going down quick here. Takesha. Anthony Victor Badu inside. Howard C. Prasad inside. Rose inside. Anthony Medford also inside. All right, let me go. Nadia as well, welcome. Let me go to our first guest here. Individually DAG Triplets on WZYE 95.9 FM. Let's bring in our first guest. No other than Mr. Niall Jones. Are you hearing us, sir?
Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, we're hearing you loud and clear.
But I'm not. My audio is very poor. I'm not hearing you all at all.
You're not hearing
You need to turn up your phone volume on your phone.
Even with all the volume up, I'm not hearing you guys.
Okay.
What kind of phone you have? You have B-Mobile or Digicel? What does you have? They're hijacking your phone already?
B-Mobile, yeah, B-Mobile.
You have a headset?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
Why is Tobago men so difficult? They go and find a headset and plug it in there.
All right, let him try again. We go get back. Yeah.
I know him, but he ain't gonna remember.
Man, he's good yet, but you already started to talk all.
I know the fella. Good.
Oh God, man. Oh God, all the training, yeah?
Azerbaijan.
Yeah, all right.
China, if that's how you just treat man, you know who man, you know you just both them bad.
Bite them.
Yeah, bite them. Let me bring him back in. Hold on. Are you hearing us any better now?
Still not hearing.
Well, we hear. Are you on a phone or computer?
I'm on a phone. I'm using my laptop in my campaign office, so I have to use the phone. Because where the campaign office is, it would be very noisy because we air our meetings within the communities with our vehicles, and we usually put them in front of the office because
yeah, it's the internet.
Come out and go again. Come on.
The internet giving us problem.
Oh boy. Yeah. The PNM trying to hijack the interview, that's all.
It's the internet. Let me remove him and see if he could come back. If you're hearing us, remove yourself and come back. Because it's the internet. Here we go. All right, so you gotta come back. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta come back. So once you fix whatever it is, you gotta come back. So I guess you might be having a little difficulties with the internet. You know, so who's Jolly Fish Sticks? Fish Sticks?
No idea.
Is that all your Jolly Fish Sticks? Where you joining us from? I feel like Fish Sticks' cousin, you know, or I Fish Sticks himself, you know. I Fish Sticks himself, you know. Yeah, I think Niall George, the candidate in Tobago, he's actually the candidate for BlackRock, for Plymouth BlackRock, and that's one of the constituencies that was split up. You know, so we definitely want to talk with him as far as what things are going on there on the ground. We also have Pastor Baynes coming up again too as well.
Yes.
Coming up at 8 p.m. You know. Or Rose, die Fish Sticks. Yeah, I know die Fish Sticks. Jolly Fish Stick. All of a sudden. Well, when the Robert said PNM advertisement taking up most of the 7 p.m. news. All right. Jolly Fish Stick wants people to trying to let people feel the Christmas spirit. Yeah, I like that. I like that Fish Stick. That's a good one. That's a real good one. You know, Tikisha say only murders and COVID deaths. Lord Father put a hand. What, boy? I don't know now, boy. I don't know, boy. Anna and Tommy, I don't know, boy. What's that? Tikisha says 14 days state quarantine for nationals and your own expense was now announced. So wait, they're going back. Indra.
Oh God.
Indra is in. Welcome, Indra. Nadia is in. So wait. We going back to how it was before? Oh, Rose says Diana told everyone Diana had a toothache after eating the pone.
Is Rose send me Rose, you best watch yourself. I have evidence. I will forward it to her. Use the one that tell me that Anselm say I had a toothache. All right, don't go there. I have evidence.
No, but Rose says our people said welcome. Wait now, let me read what Rose said. Anselm told everyone Diana had a toothache after eating the pone.
You see?
That's what Rose said?
Yep. That's what Rose said. That you say I had a toothache. So I had to let her know nothing wrong with my teeth. The only teeth will hurt is the one I bite you with. But nothing wrong, and I bite you.
But how that talk come up with some toothache and you on some pone? How that come up?
A bacchanalis from Chumakak.
Okay. Oh God.
Tommy, just stay quiet. Tommy, why you so quiet, boy?
I'm not in the Christmas spirit, but I'm thanking God. Yeah. Roasted eye fish sticks. You get jolly. Yeah, jolly fish stick, boy. Fish stick, that's a good one. That's very creative, boy. I know it does come good every once in a while, you know. Like, you know, every one of that 20 quotes you pop does yours come good.
Diana, I just realized my mic was muted, and I'm talking and I'm saying, why is she not responding? But I got quiet because I muted my mic probably accidentally.
So what happened? You mute your mic accidentally, Tom?
Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, but all is well. It's just that I know I'm hearing that it's gonna get crazy with the regulations again. We'll see.
Or because of the new variant?
People are trying to push the authorities' hand. Look like the population trying to push the authorities' hand to do something. They want them to do something drastic. It looks like
the people.
Yeah.
You know, I don't understand Trinidad. Seriously. I don't understand. Tom, we still getting feedback from you.
Okay, let me shut it down.
Yeah, it's like if Trinbagonians don't know what they want. They don't know what they want, right? Diana Benskin, you was one of the people fighting for the people to open up the beaches and all kind of thing, right? Correct is right, Diana Benskin?
What you call it? God listening to you?
No, but I don't want to keep on going if I'm incorrect.
No, but go ahead now, listening to you.
You was the one telling people go and march around the Red House. Correct, Diana Benskin?
Yeah.
You were telling the ones to go and break the law and go out and march. You are the ones for you supporting the push forward movement with the underground report, because you indicated that if it was in Trinidad, you was going out and march with them. Is that correct, Diana Benskin?
Yeah.
Right. Now the thing started to get haywire again in Trinidad and Tobago, right? What the Keisha said, 29 deaths today, 29 deaths or 21 deaths. I mean, we really don't talk about deaths in here, but 29 deaths again. What are the authorities supposed to do now, Diana Benskin? What is your solution to the problem? I want to hear your solution.
It's not the authorities, it's the people.
But wait a minute now. Wait.
Let me answer now. Let me answer.
Go ahead, Diana Bensky,
When Joe Biden said to wear your mask, social distance, wash your hand before the what came out, I did what I was supposed to do. I did what I was supposed to do. Now, if I'm fighting for them to get the SOE, that those people that depend on those hours to make their money, they should adhere to the I don't want to use the word that Tommy does use. They should adhere to the protocols. Now they have a responsibility. Now I'm not going to be on two-sided. You all fight for you all to get the place open up. Then do the responsible things now. Now we're going to jump on them.
Oh my God!
I'm going to say it.
Diana Bensky have finally seen light at the end of the tunnel. Have finally come to a senses.
The light at the end of the tunnel, but the people, Dr. Rowley can't. Joe Biden can't make me wear a mask.
Don't bring Dr. Rowley in this. Don't bring the Prime Minister in this. Leave him
up. Nobody can leave me alone. I could say what I want to say. Nobody can make me wear a mask. I wear a mask and wash my hands according to Gary. I wash everything possible to take care of myself. Now I'm going to put it on the populace. If you all don't, the onus son, if you don't want to take care of yourself, you're going to suffer the consequences. I'm a responsible person. I'm going to act responsibly. You all wanted the thing come out that you could sell your doubles and your beer and your rum and whatever. Then all you got to do. That's it.
Not only that, Diana, but when people are ill or they feel unwell, they need to get attention right away and don't mix and mingle with people who.
I've been saying that if you're sick, don't go to work. But in Trinidad and Tobago, there's no social network system, so it goes right back. Let me finish now, Slim. There's no social network system to prop you up and coming out of this pandemic, so people are going to go to work because they have no money. There's no social network system. We get checks. We get stimulus checks. If we feel well, we can call and do a virtual doctor visit. All them kind of things I'm listening to hear innovation in Trinidad and Tobago. I had a very important appointment. The rain came and whatnot. They did a virtual visit with me prior to the next appointment. You know, if you don't feel well, they don't go. But are you providing a social network system to keep them at home so they don't have to go out and look for food or don't have to go out at all? Or you're going to stay home and stay sick and dead? And don't go in the hospital. It's flooding or it rain coming through on you. So what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do?
Well, you know, are you talking about a safety net? There are no safety nets in this society, at least that works, because they may talk about they're doing this and they're doing that, but how many people really get assistance when they say they're giving assistance? That's another thing. It's just not it's not working. What's supposed to work here is not working. That's all that's going on here.
Nope. It's not working.
Let me say welcome to Chris Watson and Ellis. Diana Bensky. You know, I don't know, but sometimes many of us seem to have selective memory.
Oh Lord, here we go.
I remember a few weeks ago, a person with the initial of DB was telling the people,
go on,
stay home. Or they don't go to work. Tell them all they're sick. Or they stay home. Tell them all they don't come to work sick.
No,
or they stay home.
Yeah, I did.
No, DB is saying that, when they're sick, let them stay home.
They need a social network system. Nothing in Trinidad and Tobago works.
Make up your mind, Diana Bensky. Which one is it? Are they staying home to protest, or are they staying home because they're sick?
Both of them.
Oh, you're singing Sparrow song now. You're going to Sparrow song now. You're singing Calypso now. Both of them. All of son is a Calypso now. You're not no longer a poet. There's a Calypso now. Sing it for them. Sing it for them. Both of them.
Ansel, go ahead. I writing something here for
sing the song, both of them.
I don't know the song. But no, you need the system in Trinidad and Tobago. It ain't working. It's not working. It's not. Nothing works.
Let me call the gentleman, see if he's coming back in here. Go ahead.
Nothing works. Nothing works. To get their attention, you gotta, you can't protest. You can't go in the street. They intercepted Victor Roberts the other day.
Maybe there's a protocol.
Hey, on your
Are you coming
protocol.
back in? Say
Are
that
you
again?
getting through?
Let's try one more time. Let's try one more time. Hello? Just try one more time. You hear me?
Maybe he has to go in the system and up the volume, like the media system in his phone.
Diana, you all take it for a minute. Let me call the gentleman. Just take it for a minute. I'm gonna go off screen something.
Yeah, Tommy, you said there was a lot of rain in Trinidad.
Yes, today there was a lot of rain, and that contributed to that flooding, obviously.
Yeah, in the hot. I mean, but that is so. Of course, apart with COVID, you have fever and all kind of and water coming down.
Okay. Diana, let's try one more time. He's back here. Let's try one more time again and see what happens.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this will work this time. Hello, Niall, are you hearing us now?
Oh, I'm still not hearing you properly.
You're still not hearing me properly.
Excuse.
Yes.
What I could do is I could. Do you all have anybody carded for 9?
No.
All right. Well, I'll try to get a headset and see if that would be better, and you could try me back at 9.
Okay, no problem. All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, no problem.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye. So that's what we'll do, folks. We'll try and back later to see if things are better. And hey, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Ellis was saying something he was talking about. Ellis, what was Tommy talking about? Ellis said, "True, Tommy, what you're speaking about. What was that?"
Well, I talked about so many things. When we first started, I was talking about we are getting bombarded with these ads.
Maybe that's what you was talking about. Stick a pin. Maybe you can clear that up. I think that's maybe what Ellis was talking about. But Tommy, let me ask a question, right? If you have a TV station or a radio station, and a political party wants to buy out a certain time, what's wrong with that?
Absolutely nothing. But what is going on? I mean, what I'm seeing is that the advertising is one-sided. It's lopsided because and they're trying to overwhelm the populace with it because over and over you're seeing the same ad like back to back.
Yeah, but Tommy, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is that any government that's in power in Trinidad and Tobago have the treasury in their hands, correct?
But the treasury shouldn't be what you're using to do your political.
Correct. That's part of the problem. But most of the parties, any party that's in power, that's what they do. But at the end of the day, Tommy, somebody's benefiting. The radio stations are benefiting. The TV stations are benefiting, right? The population may not be benefiting, or they may be, because they are seeing things that they want to see and want to hear, and maybe that might persuade them to, or they may persuade them not to.
You see, but what they don't know is that it's a new world. Social media is much more effective than they want to believe.
Tommy, fantabulous point. That's a spectacular point, Tommy. It's a great point. It's a great point. And I think the parties in Trinidad and Tobago have to understand that there has been a seismic shift.
Exactly.
When you think, right, you could just bombard this one media television, or you could bombard this one radio station and buy up 3 and 4 hours, right? Social media have changed the game. And I'm going to say this, sir. WZYE 95.9 FM is going to be a game changer as we go along. Yeah, people could disregard me now. Hey, look, them in this, and them in that, and them in the other. But I tell them something. I read the book, The Magic of Thinking Big, and Amazon. I'm going to give you a quick story here. When I was looking at the New York Stock Exchange, I bought 500 shares of Amazon stock. 500 shares, all the listener, 500. And I tell myself, I said, boy, Amazon ain't going nowhere. Amazon just selling books, right? They're only selling books. They ain't going nowhere. Amazon hold it for like a year and I get rid of it, right? One share of Amazon stock is $3,500 now.
You could slap yourself, right?
Nah, I ain't looking back, man. No, I can't look back at that, right? I can't look back because, looking back, I was young, man. And I wanted to make money now. When I see the stock started to die, so I said, nah, boy, time to get out of it. And that is an example. Prime example, Amazon, boy.
Yep. I see with the crypto, one of my crypto investment, it started to shoot up and then it leveled off and it started to, but it hasn't fallen back to where I purchased, but I saw it came down a bit.
Tommy, right, Tommy. And we have to start talking about this here too. We have to start talking about investment here on WZYE 95.9 FM. Tommy, I have bought 5 cannabis stocks. Right?
I did too.
And I don't even watch them. I don't watch them.
You can't. Right? You just have to buy it and leave it.
I leave it there. That is for my son and my daughter, and if they want it, let them take it. I'm gonna make Amazon mistake twice.
True.
I'm gonna make that mistake twice. But you see, these are some of the things that we should be talking about on radio and television in Trinidad and Tobago. Right? Every day you want to come and listen to a radio program and all they're talking about is PNM UNC. Every day. And all you're having all they tell somebody, boy, listen, boy, I want to see if I can make a little money.
Yep.
If I could make a little $100 and buy a little cryptocurrency or something and make a little money.
And it's easier now than ever before to invest.
Easier now. It have free platform online. Free.
You don't, no brokerage. No brokerage fee, no nothing.
No.
But nobody's guiding anybody on how to do it.
But we will start that. We got to start it. We got to start it.
We're going to go that road because the other guys, they don't care about that.
No, they don't care about that. We want to empower people for better tomorrow.
Trust me, once they get the Zeppo that we're doing it, you'll see how many we're going to run come.
All of them going to do it. All of them. You understand? Because we believe that I'm not bringing Gary. Every single day, boy, you just want to come and hear about PNM UNC, boy. Every day, boy. Every single day.
That's disgusting.
That's all your life is over around PNM UNC, boy.
Tiring.
That is it. You can't think about, boy, or at least all you give me a little brain food now. Give me some brain food now. So at least I could tell my son, I could tell my daughter, my grandson, my nephew, niece, or aunt, I could tell them something. Eh?
Yes.
The people in Trinidad and Tobago that have less than 1%, they have an economy beneath them. and another, so they
Yeah.
control the media houses. And that I had given Antonio Clemente those steps into creating, strength in your community. And one of them, you have to own your own media house, and you have to have economies inside of your communities. Because when you have economies in your communities, police ain't coming up in there bombarding you. They're gonna come to protect you because taxes from that establishment and all that will pay their salary. But when you don't have no economy within your community, whatever, you have to create economies within whatever the economy is. But there's a whole array of hair braiders, where there's a whole array of tailors. Something you have to create something that that 99% wants, and they're gonna come there to get it. But they must feel safe coming to shop in your community.
Safety and protection.
Yep, you must feel safe.
Yep.
So, how do you fix that?
You see, what has to happen is that we as I have something I want to show it, but I will show that just now. Because oh God.
What happened? Who's saying something silly now?
No, nobody's saying nothing. But let me tell you, Diana, Tommy, and Gary, there's things going on in Trinidad at certain levels. That the people who are out there fighting for PNM and UNC, they are absolutely clueless. I can
Yes,
say that.
indeed.
They are absolutely clueless of fighting for PNM and UNC. I could say that. I could talk facts. Me ain't asking nobody. Me ain't asking. I telling. I'm gonna go solo for a little bit. I telling you. I telling you all. When you're out there fighting for PNM and UNC, there is things happening up in the penthouse that many of you are absolutely clueless about. Clueless.
That's right.
I could say that. Absolutely clueless.
Because these things that this what they are into is distractions.
Watch. Let me give you an example. Look at it. Look, watch. All you see the thing that came out with Lennox Smith. Now, I publicly disagree with Lennox Smith's statement. Right? I find it was disrespectful. But you know what happened? Everybody started to talk about that now. Boy, Lennox Smith this. But that thing been in the public domain for years. If you listen to the Underground Report, I mean, I used to listen to them. I listened to them on and off. Yeah, I listened to them. Right? Lennox Smith was talking about that for years. But once you put that out into the public domain, people running with that now, They're running with that, Right? And that's a discussion for a week to take you away from the other things, other important things you have to focus on. And we running up and down with them, but yeah, boy, I let expect this and this, that, and the other. I mean, listen, boy, until we understand what is going on, we are absolutely clueless about what's going on upside in the penthouse.
I'm getting a call from Terrance Baynes. Let me take it and come back.
Okay, all right. Funny say I shall be speaking on the pushback violence against women. Really? You speaking about that? Before VAC, we had fewer deaths. VAC has increased deaths. I don't know about that now. I don't know, Alice, how could you say that? VAX has increased death. So most of if VAX have increased deaths, most of the people who are dying has to be vaccinated. And there was a report that came out that said there was 1,400 and something people who have died, and only 3% of them were vaccinated. Something like some numbers like that. So I understand that. Alex is a good, the greatest of all time, boy. Alex, thank you very much, man.
No, but
Alex is a goat. You know, goat is the greatest of all time, like Usain Bolt.
yep. You know, but
Yeah,
answer.
injustice. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I sometimes you listen to some of what is being said by some doctors, quote unquote, and there's this one doctor who said that the vaccinated are who are the ones that are making the unvaccinated sick and infecting them. I don't know. Some things you just don't even know what to believe. I'm vaccinated, as you very well know. So I'm not anti-vax, but I'm just saying that there are doctors out there who are giving out information.
But Tony, this is all I had to say. All I'm saying is that I know people, personal people,
Mm-hmm.
who are no longer here
So
because
do
they get
I.
COVID-19.
So do I.
And nobody had to come and give me no video for me to see, to give me no video or nothing. My son had COVID-19. You had to come and give me no video for me to see. I don't need to go on Facebook for Facebook people on video to tell me nothing. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need nobody to come and tell me nothing. You are come and no, look this video, or let's see this video and watch it. Dr. Khan, even Dr. Khan, a well-learned man, make up my own word, learned man like
Oh
Dr.
boy.
Khan, put out a video with an organization called OAN,
Oh boy.
a propaganda organization. And I just tell people, when all you get something, just Google it now. Just Google it. Just Google it and find out. So I see this ON thing and Farouk Khan sharing the video. I said, but let me just Google this organization. Yeah, yeah.
What we have noticed in Trinidad and Tobago, as the vaccine started to roll out, the COVID deaths increased too. Did you notice that kind of simultaneously?
But Gary,
So it's raising some concerns.
is it because people took it and they died from it?
Dead from what?
The vaccine.
Everybody. And did everybody die?
Everybody dead from it. I don't know how people making the analogy. Oh God, as soon as the thing come, more people dead in.
That is what we're seeing is what we are concerned about is I mean, a lot of people took the vaccine in the US and nothing happened to them. So
Millions, not a lot of people, millions. But Gary, you have to go further. Across the world, millions of people take it, millions upon millions.
Maybe
So
billions.
What is really happening in Trinidad and Tobago? We didn't have that much deaths before the vaccine reached Trinidad. All of a sudden, COVID started to spread like wildfire as the vaccine reached Trinidad.
There's a so
I mean,
Right,
does that raise any red flags with you there too? All of a sudden, the vaccine reached down Trinidad and deaths started to kick up too?
Yeah, Gary, there's so much being said. They're saying that some of the vaccines are leaking and have vaccinated people infecting non-vaccinated people. There's just so much being said. You don't know what to believe anymore.
Because in Trinidad and Tobago, first of all, we should have been collecting data and documenting as things progress. We vaccinating people, and we are collecting no information. We have no information of their health, what was previously wrong, what took place after that. We know nothing.
Well, all we know is vaccinate.
Because we are kind of copycat kind of people, you know. Monkey see, monkey do. What the so-called forceful, mighty rulers tell us to do? We just say, yes, master. Yes, master.
But Gary, we had another person who we used to deal with, Opinion Box.
Yep.
He in the hospital with COVID-19.
Yes, we know that. We know that.
He's been in the hospital for at least over a month now.
Answer. What?
And the good thing is that he's getting better because days are going by and he's still here with us.
Well, thank God for that. But what I'm saying to you is what my concern
And he wasn't vaccinated.
That's Adrian.
Adrian, yeah.
You know what I have a problem in? The question was raised in Parliament. Is there any tracking data to track any tracking mechanism to track adverse reactions to the vaccine? And they were shut down.
But Diana Benskin, here you go again. There is no tracking mechanism in the United States of America to track people. Oh God.
I Googling it here now.
But you see, that's why I don't understand. All they wanted for 1.4 million people, but all they don't want it for 300 million people.
But you mean there's not? I'm reading something here. I'm Googling. I am sure the CDC could tell you how many people died from that vaccine. I am sure there's something somewhere.
But they gave you that number, Diana. They gave you the number.
I am sure there's something there.
No, but Diana, you talking about tracking. Since I've taken the vaccine, nobody have tracked me. Anybody track you?
I know. You didn't hear what I said, Auntie. I said adverse reaction to the vaccine.
All right. Nobody checked me to see that I had no adverse reaction.
If you report, is there somewhere to report that you're having you can call the CDC.
I don't even know.
You can tell your doctor, and the doctor will report.
But okay, so for instance, right, sitting and following up with you. But when you go to the hospital and you make a complaint, that information is not being documented here in the US.
Yes, it is.
Okay, but in Trinidad, you think if you go and make a complaint, it been recorded? In Trinidad, they were.
Dana, did you talk to
pharmacy?
Huh?
Do you speak to Pastor Baynes?
Yeah, he says he's gonna come on at the designated time.
Okay, all right.
They're attending some virtual meeting.
Cool.
There is no respect for people when the normal ordinary citizen goes to the hospital. There is no respect.
But Gary,
with some kind of favoritism, you have to know somebody, and if you know somebody here, then you might get a little thing here.
But Gary, you know what I'm surprised at you, Gary? Because you're in the biggest, baddest country in the world. And there are certain things in this country that do not happen, but we want that to happen in Trinidad and Tobago.
Hello. So why we can't be better? Why we can't be better?
I agree with that. However,
hold on a second there. What I'm saying to you here is, if you go to the hospital and there's a and something happens to you and you have a complaint, and you had an adverse reaction to this vaccine, right? That is being documented, unless some people are trying to hush it up and don't pass it on. But here in the United States, they document that information. We want to know.
But if you're in the hospital, Gary, if you're not in the hospital, what do we document?
If there is no complaint, then there is no issue to document.
But Gary, that don't mean to say you have no side effects or you have no adverse effects.
So, for me, I think the safest way to proceed with this vaccine is to follow through with your doctor, especially in Trinidad. That is my advice.
I'm reading here from a CDC FDA site. I hope it's in a clone. and there's a little as of 11/27, 3:43 Pacific Standard Time. They confirm 48,144,799 cases, right, of COVID. And then they're saying that there were 777,090 deaths.
From COVID.
Yeah. I'm reading. I'm skipping.
No. That's good. From
COVID. Understand? So there's somewhere to track, somewhere to track something.
Did they spell out how many died from vaccinated? How many vaccinated people
Well,
died?
I have to, say,
No,
okay.
we understand. We
I
just gave
mean,
out information. We just gave out
experts are
information.
saying that some data after a vaccine safety program show that 900 people have died after receiving COVID-19 vaccine.
900 people.
Yeah, that's
What
what it says here. Which
what
one I don't know.
what percentage is that?
I
But
don't know.
948 million? Tommy, come down, man. Tommy,
Well,
As of
that's the point I'm making.
Tommy, that's the point. People only want. Listen. If I had a fella, a mentor, he told me, find a reason to. If you want to find a reason not to take the vaccine, you could Google it and you could find hundreds of reasons. If you want to find a reason to take the vaccine, you can Google it and you could find hundreds of reasons.
Again?
Right? So you could find whatever reason. You could find a reason to take it or not take it. But numbers don't lie. 48 million. Right? And 900. It could be more than that.
Yeah, it could be more. I'm trying to find.
Even it's 5,000. 5,000. Right? Do the maths now, man. What? Diana, the doctors gave drugs for something and that has killed you too? Eh? And then drugs have side effects too?
That's right.
Eh?
They usually
What is it? People complain, oh God.
It is documented.
What's documented? The side effects?
The government of Tobago is to document whether it's good, whether it's bad, documented.
What do you mean? I don't understand. Document what is good or what is bad? What do you mean?
he said what regardless of what kind of information they have, they must record it.
The effects of the vaccine. If like what I always say before is if 10 people in every 10 person that take the vaccine and say 7 or 8 was okay and 1, 2 or 3 had different effects, it should be documented.
Gary, if I don't report that I had any side effects or any effects, where the document?
That's what I'm saying. Report it. The government can't know if you didn't report it.
But if hundreds of thousands of people don't report it, how do they know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. They should report it. They should set up a structure, even a database from the doctor, the health facility to upload this information.
But Gary, I saw they have set up something here in the United States of America. I know.
Listen to me. My concern is Trinidad and Tobago. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, but it's consistent what some of the side effects are.
Why we can't be the first? We could be the first than America.
Gary, they know that the reaction as per taking the vaccine is you may have a fever after taking the vaccine. You may have soreness.
That's a normal thing. That's a little. I mean, that's like a flu shot. Normal thing is all right. I mean, but you can still document it. What I'm saying is kind of serious. We had some women who had some serious bleeding with taking the vaccine here in the United States, in the UK. That kind of cycle issues. That's what I know for a fact. I mean, so I had some people who had some blood pressure problem. Their blood pressure blew way out of proportion.
If it's
vaccine.
If it's 1 in 1,000, right? Is it something to be alarmed about?
Not alarm, but document. We must document it. If it's reported, we must document it. It must be in a database. It should be pulled up. That any issues come up, any conversation come up, we have it documented. We had 1 reported case. That is what we should do. My concern is hiding and covering up.
I'm perusing an article here from the New York Times, dated Wednesday, 24th, 2021. Says
24th of what?
November.
Okay.
I said Wednesday, 24th of November, 2021.
Okay.
This was supposed to be the year vaccines brought the pandemic under control. Instead, more people in the United States have died from COVID-19 this year than they died last year before vaccines were unavailable. This is not me or WZYE. This is an article I'm reading from the New York Times, authored by Maggie Astor. As of Tuesday, the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention had recorded 386,233 deaths involving COVID-19 in 2021, compared to 385,343 in 2020. The final number for this year will be higher, not only because there is more than a month left, but because it takes time for the local agencies to report the deaths to the CDC. COVID-19 has also accounted for a higher percentage of US deaths this year than it did last year, about 13% compared with 11%. Experts say that the higher the death toll is a result of a confluence of factors, most crucially, lower than needed vaccination rates, but also the relaxation of everyday precautions like masks, social distancing, and the rise of the highly contagious Delta variant. Essentially, public health experts said many Americans are behaving as if COVID-19 is now a manageable endemic disease rather than a crisis, a transition that will happen eventually but has not happened yet. It also says just 59% of Americans are fully vaccinated, the lowest rate of any group of 7 nations.
Diana Benskin, thank you so much. You see Diana Benskin? Now, and listen, and I just put up Ellis commented. Nadia, before we had VAC, how many deaths we had? After VAC, how many deaths we experiencing? Diana Benskin just answer it for you, Ellis, with an article in the New York Times on the 24th of November, 2021. So you see?
Down in the south here in the US too, we have a lot of Americans not wearing the mask. They refuse to wear the mask. They make it a Democrat.
I went to London the other day and I was Gulliver in Lilliput. They didn't wear no mask. I was the only body in our city wearing masks.
Diana and Gary, that is exactly the point. That's why there's more deaths than before. People, the New York Times, that's why people say,
again, vaccinated or not, wear your mask and wash everything possible.
Yes, so Barry, that propaganda that Ellis and them point out, right? That propaganda that Ellis and them point out. Ellis, take that propaganda in the island, man. Come on, man. We know what it is. There is more deaths now with the vaccine than previously, and there are reasons why. And I don't think there's any sinister reason why that's happening. But people are saying there's sinister reason why it's happening.
I honestly believe this is a warning from the Most High. We're not listening. We've deviated from lots of things. We're doing things that we're not supposed to be doing. They're killing women. They're murdering children. They're doing all these ungodly things. And I believe this is a plague sent by the Almighty. That's just Diana Benskin.
But Diana, imagine this, right? Many people are very religious, right? And there's always say, don't worry, man, God will do this and God will do that and God will do the other, right? If God happened to send a vaccine for you, right? To be vaccinated, right? Carefully, if, right? Then you disobeying God. Right?
That's like the story of the man on the deserted island.
Tell me the story, Tommy. Tell me. yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right? You get an opportunity to obey God. I'm talking about people who say that, you get an opportunity to obey God because He sent you something. And you know what they say? Well, boy, that thing happened too quick. That thing was done in 1910, when we had them vaccine, it used to take 3 years to make that one in a month, boy. Something wrong with that. Right? They have a magnet in it. When you put a magnet by your arm with a stick, if you put a magnet, it will move. You put a bulb, it will light. All kind of thing. All kind of propaganda. And people sharing it all over social media, boy. What? Put a bulb by your
Yeah,
arm there. Put a bulb.
yeah.
And the
But
bulb will light up. The
but
bulb will light up.
Anselm, but true though, when I got the vaccine, I had a magnet in my hand, and I tell the fellow, hold on, and I put the magnet to see if it will stick. The damn thing ain't stick.
Fall down.
It fall down. So I don't know. And I said, put this magnet here for me. Let me see. I lean my hand, I do all kind. It ain't stick.
No,
And I
and the bulb. The fella lighting the bulb in your own hand and putting it in the hand. And people say, look, and say, tell all you, yeah, look, all you. So Alice, Diana Benskin just read for you.
Oh boy.
Your statement there. I didn't accuse you of anything, nor did Diana. All DB did was read you a statement from the well-revered New York Times of the world, an article on the 24th of November, 2021. All you still think this COVID is not real? All right. All you still think?
Yep,
I think
serious.
Huh?
it's very serious. Very. Look, a cousin of mine, her husband just died from it in Oklahoma. But and here the thing, Anselm, he was not vaccinated.
But Diana, people in Trinidad not vaccinated, that is their right.
Mm-hmm.
That is your right. Your freedom not to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, the other people they have freedoms too. And they're going to get freedoms because they are.
Mm-hmm.
And as we know, there's consequences for all of our actions.
Oh, yes.
There's consequences for and there's consequences against.
Mm-hmm.
You have to decide.
Both of them did not take the vaccine, and he came down with it, and he died. He died yesterday. And she visited me last year, and I asked her before she came, "Are you vaccinated?" She said, "No." I said, "Well, I need a negative PCR test 72 hours before you come to my house." That's my choice.
Yep.
By the way, Diana, when you're traveling into the United States, do you need a PCR test or you can do the rapid test?
No, you need a PCR test.
Okay.
Mom's welcome. Clarice, welcome.
I don't know from Trinidad to thing. When I was coming back from London, I needed a PCR test, negative PCR test.
Yeah.
Right?
Listen.
But what I'm telling you guys is, listen to me. I clean my phone. I clean my hand if I touch a doorknob. I clean my steering wheel. I clean everything possible. I mean, I wear my mask no matter who's around me. All right? So, I mean, a lot of people are not doing these simple things. They're putting down their guard at some point.
And some people have comorbidities,
Yeah,
making them more susceptible to this. And
yeah,
this
but what I'm
guy I
saying,
know,
if
he
you
had a lot of comorbidities.
But Gary and Diana,
if you don't
But wait,
contract it,
Gary, before you go further, Anselm said his vaccinated son caught COVID.
okay, but he vaccinated, so must not have been following all the other
See?
protocols. Okay, my children, you know what time I have to jump on my children, and they're grown. You know how many times I have to jump on them to stay focused? You go and you take a Uber and you come and you throw yourself on your bed. Take off your damn clothes. Go in the shower, wash your face, wash your hands. You come home, you're tired, you throw yourself on the bed. And guess what? How many people traveling in that car or the bus or whatever it is? So being vaccinated, and my children, my daughter tell me, "Oh, I'm vaccinated, Dad." I said, "Really?" I said, "Well, let me show you wear your mask, okay? And you wash your hands and clean your phone when you touch the doorknob and you put your hand on your phone and put it by your face. Okay?
But
I'm
Gary,
vaccinated. Really?
but Gary, the most important prevention is your immune system.
The most
One of the
important
most
prevention is to prevent.
important, because Gary, you don't have COVID around the corner. You could be around that corner. You could, oh,
Yeah, top
Let
of
me
the
tell you
hour.
something.
it's top of the hour.
Top of the hour, Gary.
Hold on. Of course, folks, it's in the village to the DAG Triplets on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday from 7 to 9 p.m. Let's go for a quick station identification. We'll be right back after this short message.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE LP 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
So we are back with you. It's in the village to the DAG Triplets on WZYE 95.9 FM. Let me say welcome to Carice as well as Monks, right? So look at the report up on the screen, right? Ellis says, I know you won't see it, Wall Street. CNN does live for everything. And who control the media house, Wall Street? Ellis, I had to know that in my class, global business, right? There's six corporations in this country controls most of the media outlet. Six of them.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah, but
six of them.
But
Right.
Aslam, going back to what you were talking about, having a strong immune system, people have to know that they have to beef up. They have to take high dosages of vitamin D3 and vitamin K, vitamin zinc, zinc rather.
Correct
not
is
vitamin
right.
zinc.
But zinc can be found in foods too.
Correct.
Yeah, but since we don't eat all the right foods, we can make sure we get some supplements in our system. Buy some zinc over from the health food store. Buy huge, at least 10,000 IUs of vitamin D3 every day, and to absorb it in your system, you need vitamin K. Yes.
Tell me, I never took zinc prior to COVID-19. When I
you might have been ingesting it in foods that you don't.
Yeah. But when I read up on what things you need to take for your immune system and so on and so forth, I said
all these things to build up your immune system is good. The vaccine.
Well, I got me my zinc here. I got me my elderberry. I have me my lemongrass. I have me my ginger, and have you name it, honey. Every morning I take a hot glass of lemon water.
Yeah.
I watch me now. You see this here? I do not drink soda virgil. Years now. See this here? I drink agua.
On top of my face mask, I have a glass shield that I wear over in contact at work. All right? I wear a glass face shield over my face. I have a lot of young people here running around. Oh, they're vaccinated, right? A lot of young people, no mask at all. They all put down the rules. But we are discovering that the vaccine might not be so effective against this new variant that's coming out of South Africa that we've seen in the news there.
But Gary, all you have to watch how these things happen, you know. I mean, it just now it could be booster 3, then booster 3A.
Well, it's gonna come like the flu shot, answer. You're gonna have to take a booster. You're gonna have to take a booster.
You know, so for me, listen,
I go tell. Look, I take the Johnson one, the booster. I ain't taking no more. Enough is enough now. They go get me mad now.
But when you drink,
I ain't taking no more. I ain't taking no more.
When you drink, is that take one for the road? And when you take another one again.
So let me quickly answer Ellis. So Ellis, we living here in the United States of America know fully well. It's not just CNN that's lie. Fox News has lied too. Fox News will lie straight in your face. So
all of them, All of them is
All of them.
lie.
It's all of them that's lie. All of them have a certain company, corporation advertising on the radio station, on their television station, and they can't go on. They cannot go against them. Come on,
Remember they were pushing Trump's agenda. The election was stolen. You know. So
Gary, what did you say? What did you say, Gary?
Read the article. Did you read the article that when Dr. Rowley made the before he made that press conference on Saturday? But there was a release about how COVID came about and this and that and the other. WHO headquarters out of where? China.
A lot.
Okay? Out of China was dictating the terms, right? Up to now, China hasn't come clean with us on this COVID vaccine and how it becomes so mobilized to spread around the world, right?
But we don't go down that road because if we go down that road, we might go against the WHO, and you know YouTube and them just look at them kind of thing. You know what I mean? They look at it very unkindly if we're not following what the WHO so, and it's unfortunate, but that is how the system is.
What I'm saying, a lot of people not coming clean with us. So
because
we can't take things at face value at all. We can't. No matter who says it.
Come on.
Do your best to verify.
Because you can't say you're fully vaccinated no more because you had to get booster, and then over and over. I don't know where to believe anymore.
I see friends and family out there want to jump up and wind up because what? Carnival 2022, mother of all carnival, supposed to be coming by the Attorney General, supposed to bring the mother of all carnival to Trinidad.
Now listen to Haile Selassie.
Whoa, right? Yeah, boy.
When the groceries out of food and you have nothing to eat, and you're going to die just like the unvaccinated. Haile Selassie, I go drop the eye from that Haile Selassie, I don't get what you're talking about there, If the grocery out of food, somebody help me now. So people don't have up here in America, we just have what's called a farmer's market, where people just come and bring their produce and sell it.
I think they have that here now,
Right. So if the grocery have no food, at least I could go to the farmer's market and buy a melon john.
Or do like somebody jump over somebody's fence and teeth the cow.
And teeth some mango. Yeah, Elie's saying when you grocery out of food and you have nothing, and you're gonna die just like the unvaccinated. No.
Yeah, Jollyfish stick, make some sucker ice bag. Yeah, boy, Jolly, I like that.
Yeah, make something, boy. Wastel Bomber, welcome. Albert Montano.
I wonder what happened to Ron. Yeah,
wait. In Trinidad, before you can make the central market, what city it is, there are a lot of people sitting on the side of the road. You can buy almost everything before you reach the market.
Yeah, but Gary, Diana, and Tommy.
Yes.
I don't know, boy. Like the girl is something to eat tonight and you drink it. Hear what he says. Look at the death rate, Wall Street. Brother, I don't care what you say, Wall Street. When Nicki Minaj smoke out, people like you, Wall Street, shut her down. Ellis, what? Ellis, you have to be a mad scientist now, boy. Listen to this. Let me tell you, Ellis, something now. I'm speaking to Ellis now. Ellis, let me tell you something. When Nicki Minaj made a statement, I thought Trinidad and Tobago and the Minister of Health was idiotic for you to attack Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj has over 20 million followers.
But all she said, Ansem, is what she heard. She didn't say it was factual. She said she heard this.
But Gary, listen to this, Gary. Nicki Minaj has over 20 million followers. And Nicki Minaj with one tweet could stay in her room, could go into her bedroom, could go in wherever she want, and just type a sentence, and it will reach at least 10 million people in less than a millisecond. Trinidad and Tobago didn't understand that. All they want to vilify Nicki Minaj. I could never vilify Nicki Minaj. That girl is a Trinidadian. She could be a powerhouse to Trinidad and Tobago. But I shut down Nicki Minaj. Boy, I just teach global business. I just shut down a global icon like Nicki Minaj. A Trinidadian like Nicki Minaj. All the Minaj like she. All in the world about all the injections she get, that nothing to do with it. Well, if Trinidad know how to use Nicki Minaj with Carnival, Nicki Minaj have a song called Pong the Alarm that get over 200 million views. Nicki Minaj is an icon, a Trinidadian. I shut you down. I just shut Nicki Minaj down. No, Ellis. Madness, man, Ellis. I could never shoot you down.
They're not using tourism properly. Like people like her.
Talk,
People like her. 20 million people following her. Like 20 million. She can send a message to 20 million people that come to Trinidad to come for Carnival. Or they're ready to handle 20 million visitors.
She could use one finger.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. One finger and send a tweet. Reach 20 million people.
No,
look.
Mute
Let's
Gary.
bring in next guest, eh? Let's bring in our next guest.
Mute Gary.
I don't mute Gary. Yeah. Please, people talking. We don't understand it.
They don't understand the power of the social media.
They don't understand it, you know. They understand it.
And someone send you a song by the person. You ain't dropping it?
You send it to me
yeah.
I gotta drop it in between. I gotta drop it in between.
Okay.
I gotta drop it in between.
Good.
Yeah. Let's bring in Pastor Baynes. Let's bring in one of our guests from the past, Reverend Pastor Terrance Baynes. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing tonight?
I am fine. And how is the team?
Well, we are keeping it real here in the village with the DAG Triplets. Of course, it's Diana. Diana is the Storm. We have myself, Ansem, also coming Wall Street. We have G. G is Gary the Phantom, and then we have Tommy with us. Tommy is the commissioner here in Newark. So how are you doing tonight, Pastor Baynes?
Well, I give thanks for life and for the privilege to have a conversation with you interesting people.
I'm the best behaved one in the lot, Pastor, okay?
Thanks for coming into the village this evening.
Yes, thanks
so
for
Pastor,
having me.
You are representing New Bethel Grange, right? Is that correct?
Bethel New Grange.
Bethel New Grange. Right. So Pastor, tell us a little about things that are happening on the ground lately. We see all kind of things happening.
Yes.
We like to hear from people who are actually there on the ground and things that are happening on the ground. There's always a lot of controversy to it.
Yes. Well, if you know anything about Bethel, well, of course, it used to be Bethel Patience Hill in one manifestation. Then they changed it to Bethel Mount Irvin. And then, of course, at present, it is now Bethel New Grange. And this is an area that has been traditionally an opposition place until the change in the last two times. Bethel people especially have been a proud people, proud opposition standard bearers in Tobago and so on. But with the change of the boundaries the first time to Bethel Mount Irvin, the PNM overpowered us and has been holding the reins there up until January 2021. When I came in as a dark horse in the race, and with God's help was able to wrestle the seat away from them by a mere 17 votes. Because of how strategic Bethel is, because of course, the the PNM kind of controls the western part of Tobago, where there's a larger configuration of seats. And so this kind of inroad, and by such a narrow margin, really is almost like a dagger in the side. So they have been doing a tremendous amount of work to win back the seat, of course. So Bethel is abuzz with activity. I mean, we have more roads than New York now. You understand? The thing about it is that.
Did he freeze? His video freeze?
Say again?
Mute Gary.
No,
Pastor.
Yes. And the thing about it is that a significant percentage of the younger guys were on the breadline for quite some time. So these activities, particularly the roadworks and so on, brings some employment to these guys. So it is a matter that you have to manage. You have to be very delicate about it, at the same time being politically savvy about what is taking place. So we have that, and these are state-funded activities, and so it is we try to keep it alive that we have been locked out of state funding to represent our people. We try to keep it alive that the attempt to banish us from these luxuries is a banishment of the thousands of people that we represent, or the people that voted for us. And we try to keep a sober conversation about the state of affairs, while at the same time not trying to aggravate those young guys who are now getting an opportunity to do some kind of work and getting a little money. So it takes a lot of skill and prayer to be able to get this done. And hopefully the real message behind this, the disadvantage that the PDP 6 has been at, and of course all the works at the 11th hour, the trinkets that has come, we hope that people see that for what it is, and that we're still able to make it over the hill on December the 6th.
So,
Pastor Baynes,
go to me.
Yeah. In your opinion, do you believe that the people are seeing what is going on, or are they falling for the okie doke?
Well, a large percentage of the people do it, but human beings are such unpredictable creatures, man. I mean, and I'm sure you guys know that election has a kind of hype, like a couple days before, and those kinds of things. And if you have the right kind of inducement, it is possible that some people may fall for that. You understand? So we are trying our best. It will require a tremendous amount of skill in terms of how we navigate this time, because we have to be, as I said earlier, sensitive to the lack of employment that has been in this space for quite some time. And we look at the age group that is the center of this. My hope is that the older population, who in fact are those that actually do most of the voting in the immediate Bethel area, that because they are the ones that are not going to fall for this necessarily. So I am hoping that that we will have a larger percentage voting this time than voted in January, right? So even if we have a fall off by some of the younger people, that the increased numbers by the older ones should be able to bring us in a place where we don't lose the election.
So, Pastor Baynes, you think in 2021, the people are still thinking like they were before, when you could give them handouts a month before the election or 3 weeks before the election, and they can induce them to follow whichever party it is? You think that?
Yes. And that is the thing. I don't know. We have not have any had any scientific evidence for yea or nay on this matter. I think this election may be the best, one of the best litmus tests for that. No, I also must say that in 2013, you guys may remember that election when the Tobago was abuzz with resource and all the trappings and the theater of elections, and most people felt that the election would have gone a particular way, but the people pretty much made their mind up over a particular message and were not bothered by the psychedelic things that were wrong in that election. So I have to correct myself now because there is that reference.
Yes.
So I am hoping that the message that we have been putting in this space about the dishonesty of these people and their lack of not just accountability, but their terrible management practices and trying to sideline thousands of people, trying to spite the individuals, but in fact they have been really sidelining the thousands that those people represent. So we have been trying to soberly get that message over to them, and hopefully it will resonate in a way that it results in a vote in the affirmative for us on the PDP side.
So Pastor Baynes, have there been any polling done recently with respect to the election?
Say that again.
Has there been any polling done? Any polling,
Yes.
like different?
Well, there is some bush polling. That's the best way I could put that. And those polls are not trustworthy because they are PNM generated. In January, right? In January, they did a poll, and the poll was weaponized for some kind of psychological warfare. We found out later that the poll was generated by the PNM, and they tried to say that they were like 9, and the PDP was 2. The psychological impact of those things, right? And a lot of people are not able to check the veracity of those polls until afterwards. But I think that polls have lost their credibility because of what has happened in January. And the one they put out an extensive thing yesterday, I believe, but it was PNM generated, and they say that we are even, and it is a close and a tight race, and that of course is to the benefit of the PNM, because all the other sensible people have been saying that they have been behind, even in our walking and our canvassing. We are not getting that sense, but it is to the benefit of the PNM to give their people some hope and some push to say to them that we dead even, So I don't know that a lot of people trust polls at this particular point in time.
Hello, answer.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I went into some vortex there.
Yeah, you went into a little vortex there, boy. I don't know, boy. Like tonight, the internet bad for the PDP, but I don't know what it is.
That the red party and them foolishness. Go ahead.
And I'm sure you guys will be hearing some noises here and there on my side. I was hustling to get to a place. I had to stop by a restaurant and beg them for a room.
I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But Pastor, there was a little controversy with you. A little controversy with you. Talk about a little controversy with the hoodie. I read something about the hoodie. Where's that? You had put out a little thing about the falling.
And I am surprised. I am surprised that got all this attention, because what we have been seeing is a lot of copying of a lot of the things that we've been doing, particularly some of the plans and so on, the Scarborough port upgrade, in my district, some of the things I wanted to do in and around the district, some of the plans for distribution of land and stuff, a lot of them has been copied, you know. So I saw one of the executive members with a white hoodie that I have never seen the PNM in no hoodie ever. I have never seen them in a campaign mode. You know, you'll see them in the button-ups and so on. That is as casual as they will go. So, and really it was frivolity, you know, but I didn't know that thing would affect them so much. You understand? You know. So when they told me that that the PNM had a hoodie in August or somewhere back, I said, all right. You know, I take down the post. I say, well, everybody breathe. December 6th, we go fix the thing. No worry. You know?
Yeah. I know I saw a little controversy there. I said, well, a hoodie causing all of that, man.
I'm telling you, and it's not the hoodie, you know. It's not the hoodie. It is because for the very first time in the history of in the last 20 years, the PNM find themselves in a place where they are behind, and people they're experiencing a kind of dislike that they have not had in a long time. So every little thing tripping them off. You understand? Every little thing tripping. I am shocked that even today I see men still commenting on that hoodie thing. I was like, what? You know? So it happens.
But Pastor Bain, there's been a lot of negative ads being placed in the broadcast media about the PDP. How do you think that's going to flesh out in this election?
Yes, I think those ads may impact people in large part in Trinidad more than Tobago.
Excellent.
And here's why I'm saying that. There are some Tobagonians that really don't like Mr. Duke for whatever reason, right? Yeah, we can't get away from that. But there are Tobagonians that don't like the Prime Minister more for the way he abuses Tobagonians verbally who do not subscribe to his political philosophy.
But he abuses everybody.
Well, it's true. You understand? And but the thing about it, the work, the inroads that the PDP has made, I think a significant percentage of the population pretty much has made up their mind already. You know, so it's not, no matter what ads they put out, the credibility of the Tobago PNM has been damaged so badly that, you know, and I'm not trying to sound you know, overzealous or even, you know, like I have a God complex on these matters. But suffice it to say that we hope that no matter what they put out at this particular point in time, that the die would have already been cast, and the adjudication on their stewardship over the past few years or the past 2 decades will be the thing that stands out, and that will be the motivating factor to people's vote on December 6th.
Thank you.
So Pastor Bain, in your estimation, right, what it is that took the PDP from 2, then to 6, then to be continued, right? On December 6th.
I missed the last thing that you said. From 2 to 6.
To be continued.
To be continued.
Oh, gotcha. Well, the PDP has been able to attract, you know, a wide cross section of minds, and the plans are very innovative. They're not pie in the sky kind of thing. They're relevant. They're kind of cutting edge, you know, and they have a kind of swagger to the whole presentation of the thing, right? Notwithstanding as well that there's been tremendous disillusionment as a result of the leadership of the PNM as well. This is outside of the PDP completely, you understand? So you have that disillusionment, people just kind of fed up, you know, and so the PDP presents a tremendous option, a kind of breath of fresh air as well. And people gravitate to it. It is unconventional in a lot of the things that we're trying to do, the way we approach the campaign and that kind of stuff in the midst of the COVID and those kinds of things. So I think that all these factors combined contributes to where we are at this point.
You see, because you know, Pastor Baynes, let me know if you agree with me. I think this election in Tobago is the mother of all elections in Tobago.
I agree with you.
And this election, you know, it seemed like there'll be a seismic shift in politics.
Yeah, and that's a very good term. That's a very good term. You see, the political fortunes in Tobago and political leadership in Tobago is inextricably interwoven with that in Trinidad. And I mean for the PNM, right? And Tobago, the temperature in Tobago impacts what happens in the national space. So when they lose this election, it is going to send ripples and shock waves down in Port of Spain.
Oh, yeah.
You understand? Because remember, the entire PNM cabinet has been involved in this campaign one way or the other. The Prime Minister is up here as regular as he can. You understand? All their strategists are up here. All their media persons and all that, they're up here trying to interfere with the Tobago election and so on. So everybody is here because, you see, it's not just even the political interests. A lot of PNM bigwigs have business interests in Tobago as well. Tobago is like the next frontier of colonization, for want of a better word. You understand? They've been buying property, and they need a PNM in Tobago, which presents an enabling environment for them to do that kind of takeover. You understand? Some of the things they do in the airport that they plan to build down there to this day. I mean, we have the crew working there. We cannot see some kind of image posted in a strategic place for us to see what it is they're going to build there. I mean, I have been fortunate enough to travel some of the regions in some of the English-speaking islands that has tourism as their mainstay. You know, they have the tourism product up and so on. And their airports are nowhere close to the acreage that these people have just acquired. We know that the size of our airport is not necessarily that which brings tourists to our place. You understand? So all those things have us bothered. The way they've treated those people who own up, they move them off their properties down there and that kind of stuff. What they're building there, you know, seems like it's some monstrosity they're going to build there with the kind of lands that they have acquired. And all these kinds of things you have all these secret deals taking place, especially as it relates to real estate in Tobago. We have Tobagonians that have been trying to get space in that which they call the Cove, which is supposed to be an industrial estate kind of thing. And the rates are distractingly frustrating and high for the average Tobagonian who wants to do some kind of business. And then out of the blue, boom, you hear that they give must 12 acres to some man from Trinidad to grow some kind of berries or some foolishness like that. And I think and that decision was not made in Tobago. None of the Tobago leaders had anything to do with that decision. Even the recent one about building a Marriott in Rocky Point in Back Bay, I'm sorry, you know, on the western side, the northwestern side of the island. Those decisions were made in Port of Spain. We don't know the parameters of the thing and all those kinds of things. So for them to lose this election will be a very good thing. It will be a very good thing for Tobago. We will get to find out some of these things that is taking place and so on. And we will be able to push back the colonizers that are trying to take over Tobago. These people that think Tobago is a little playground for them. and all of that. They think that we are mindless bunch of people. They have no respect for Tobagonians at all. We have to stop this.
So, Pastor Binns, you also made a quote, right? You made a statement. You said you spent 34 million to refurbish the market. What shall 60 million do to upgrade Scarborough?
Yeah, I mean, the arithmetic just don't make no sense. You understand? But of course, this lady she just says a lot of things. She think we stupid, you see. You know, she say a lot of stuff and get away with it. You understand? But you spend, and this is no exaggeration, they spend about 34 million just to slap on some paint, they power wash the market and that kind of stuff. I mean, you come in and tell us 60 million to refurbish Scarborough. I mean, seriously? These people act like they in fact, a friend of mine said me that she will not give Einstein any trouble. So that is, you know, it's just it's something else.
And Pastor Binns, why do you think, I mean, when you look on the TV, it seems all the ads are attacking Watson Duke. There was even one ad with him and the avocados when he was picking avocados, and then at the end he cut the avocado. Why do you think there's such
well you see, they know that Mr. Duke is a man, you know, Mr. Duke is a man, he will come and say what you want to say, and they look for him to say something that they think will damage the campaign, right? So they bring up all these things and they will go at him. I mean, the principle is the same. You attack the shepherd and the flock kind of scatter. They're trying that. And they will continue to try that. And they will, to a lesser extent, they will attack Farley and stuff. I was shocked. A man called me and said, "Boy, Baynes, I see you on TV last night." I said, "But what TV you talking about?" I realized that them men and them doctor what I see and attach all kind of things. You understand? You know? But trust me, none of them things will work. None of them things will work. All them things that they're doing there is going to backfire.
So somebody asks, who's being responsible to pay back the loan for the airport? Or is the airport being financially supported by TT tax dollars?
Say that again. I missed the first part of the question.
Who's being responsible? Who's going to be responsible to pay back the loan for the airport? Or is the airport solely being financially supported by TT tax dollars?
Well, the thing about it is that we don't even know the parameters of the deal. It is one of them hush things that the Prime Minister engaged in, and we don't know. You understand? And that is a matter for us to be concerned, because we see how the modus operandi of the Chinese globally. We see how they operate. And, you know, somebody sent this to me. I mean, I am no financial guy, but they were saying that the reason why, let me put it this way, the possible reason why they opted to go with the Chinese rather than the IMF is because the IMF have these stringent rules, you know, that you have to abide by and so on, and these austere measures that you would have to follow, whereas the Chinese do not have those kinds of rules. You understand? And I don't know whether there's any credence in that, but we see how the Chinese operate all over the world. They lend you these huge sums of money and so on, and they seem to have these lax, you know, protocols under which they do that. And if you can't pay it back, they take over what it is. What it is they take over something of significance in your country, and that is a concern for some of us as well.
But I think in me teaching global business, right? The IMF and the Chinese is the lesser of two evils, right? And if we look at examples of what the IMF have done, the IMF have given billions of dollars to Haiti, and today Haiti is in worse condition than it's ever been.
I agree.
So is the lesser.
But answer. What I'm looking at here, right? Does the IMF force you to hire workers from a particular country? Like what the Chinese are doing? All we've seen is the Chinese workers are down to cleaning the drain, or whatever it is.
But the IMF will force it to hire, the IMF will force it to lay off people.
But
That's
the
where the
thing about
IMF
it,
will
if
be.
the IMF lend you money and you mismanage the money, that is your fault. A lot of the times we see a
But
lot of costs overrun and the money gone with no explanation, like how our people just run business. A
but
lot of
Gary,
unaccountability of things.
but
So what I'm
Gary,
saying to you is that the Chinese is worse than the IMF to we, because our people are not getting any jobs
no,
there, and that is
Gary,
my concern.
Gary, when the IMF comes in, the IMF come with austerity measures that you must put in place in order to get those monies. And a lot of those austerity measures doesn't benefit, in the end, it doesn't benefit that country because the IMF come with a one-size-fits-all policy. The
But
IMF
who do we
policy that,
borrow from? Who do we borrow then from? If we can't borrow from the IMF
but
and
what I'm
the
saying that,
Chinese,
that's why I say there's the lesser of two evils. There's two
so why?
evils.
Because the
There's the
thing about it, our
IMF,
people are not benefiting from hiring from borrowing from the Chinese, because the Chinese demanding that their own workers take the job,
but the
and that is
IMF
no
might be
benefit to our
worse.
people.
But all right, so listen to this. So
So what
Pastor,
is our option?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
so Pastor, we are here in the United States of America, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we tend to get a lot of things from social media. But by the way,
Mm-hmm.
Pastor, let me ask you a question. We have invited people from the PNM side to come on our program, and so far, no one accepted our invitation. You want
Yeah. Well,
you want to
it's a
speculate?
mentality is a mentality, Just this, it was Lady Diane was telling me, and I am not surprised. It is a kind of distracting arrogance that these people have. They figure they know it all, they're in control of everything, and us lesser mortals don't deserve their company. Understand? So they would not even want to be in the same room to have a sensible conversation about what is taking place. This is why we have to get rid of this leadership, so that then people could come back down to earth and understand that it have one God and it's not a PNM.
I prefer you chase them to the sea, man, instead of bring them to earth. Chase them in the sea.
Yeah.
For being so wicked to your own people.
Yeah.
To your own people. Totally unacceptable.
Yeah. They have. Yes, sir.
But Pastor, we have seen the growth of Farley. We have seen the growth of Mr. Farley. Augusta. We have seen the growth. We can see that he has grown so much, in a very short space of time that people have come to know him, right? Come to know him. What do you think it is that he have grown up so quickly in front of people's eyes? Because people didn't know. Most of the time, people thought the PDP was Watson Duke.
Yes.
Right? And then all of a sudden you see yourself come to the forefront, as a dynamic pastor. Then you see Farley came to the forefront, as another person. They go out there and speak, they can move our audience. Because that's kind of important too, when you go out there on the hustings, you want to be able to move the audience. We're looking at Farley. What do you think has increased his status so much in Tobago?
Yeah, I think Farley is a natural. He's a natural. He's an intelligent guy. There's no question about that. I think the affirmation that he is in fact the chief secretary candidate and will be chief secretary has contributed enormously to his confidence. And because what we see coming out is what is naturally in the man. You understand what I'm saying? He's a trained mind, and I think his background in teaching and that kind of stuff has been a tremendous aid as well. So I think that one, natural ability, natural talent, and his press is second to none, and the just the reinforcement that he gets from the rest of the team, Mr. Duke leading that charge, contributes to what we now see as a kind of almost what you call that we used to do with them chickens in Trinidad when we want them next week.
What is that? What is that? What is that? I remember, I lived through that so long.
Maybe somebody in the chat knows. What they do, force right them? I don't know.
I don't remember. We need to know
No, I'm
that so
saying
long.
I'm being facetious, really.
No,
But
I know,
but but
we know that, we know that, we know
yeah,
that, we know that, we know
yeah.
that.
But I think that those things contribute to and the times as well. Eh? There's a kind of urgency in everything that is happening as well.
So for your constituency, what are some of the things, as you go forward? What are some of the
Yeah.
things that you think is needed daily in your constituency? Well, the paving road, you're getting a lot of things done in your
Yeah.
constituency, and people
Yeah.
getting work, as they say. But
Yes.
what are some of the other important things you think needs to be done in your
Yes.
constituency?
Yeah. I think we need to work on the sustainability of employment going forward. I think we have to do some. We have to have another. We need some facility to do more training and in some of the other disciplines other than those who may be intellectually inclined. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the MIC philosophy, where they train the skills training center. We need some of that. We need, unfortunately, in 2021, we're talking this, we need some rigorous and properly done road works in and around some of the communities. There's a Mount Irving golf course that is languishing there that we hope we could enter into some kind of public-private partnership and bring back the Pro-Am golf tournament because and with its attendant commercial activities as well. There is almost immediate need for a senior citizen recreational space with all the amenities. We ain't talking about a place for them to crochet and play bingo. We're talking about a scientific place that that kind of meets all the needs of seniors, which may include recreation, but teaching and therapy and those kinds of things. I want to put in a steel band academy. And even a chrome factory. You guys know that there is no chrome factory in Trinidad and Tobago?
No, I didn't know that.
The last one burned down about 2 years ago.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So I think the Steel Band Academy will be one of my flagship projects, and and of course it will be really good if we can have the chrome factory as well in Tobago. I think that will augur well for us. We need to do some things about sport in and around Bethel, New Grange. We have some people that have excelled in various sporting disciplines: netball, golf, football, and so on. And we need to revive some of those things to kind of give the young people other avenues and so on. There are a few. I can't remember all this stuff, but
you know what I wanted to talk about, Pastor Baynes? I was watching a video and I see there's a certain community in one of your constituency. What's the name of that community with that upscale houses?
That is Susulands.
Oh, Susulan, man. That is it, man. Talk a little bit about Susulan, because a lot of people, a lot of Trinidadians do not know about Susulan. I was intrigued, man. When I saw that, I was really.
I know about Susulan. They have a hand. They have a thing about a hand, ornament of a hand out there. Yeah.
Way back in 1983, 82, 83. I think was it Narboy, but they were in opposition actually. George Chambers was the prime minister then, and John Humphrey was very concerned about squatters and so on, because I think the government had moved in on some squatters and broke down the houses and so on. So John Humphrey started this movement called Land for the Landless. Started it in Trinidad and so on, trying to provide some relief for some of those persons who were found in that kind of situation. Pamela Nicholson was the representative at the time for Tobago East. and she was a part of she was in the opposition at the time. And John Humphrey asked her whether or not we'll consider a program like that in Tobago. So she became pretty much the person responsible for the thing happening in Tobago. Her house was the place that all the planning and everything took place. In essence, what they did is that they bought this estate and they decided to develop the estate and sell the lands at a price that was affordable for people. Those lands were sold at $7,000 a lot, right? And while they were doing that, the PNM with George Chambers, Muriel Donovan McDavidson, and the late Wilton Moore from Tobago were the drivers going around and telling the people. They held a massive meeting not too far from where Sosalands is, in a place in Canby Junction, to persuade Tobago people not to buy the thing. And some people went and take back their money, and they told them that they won't get no deed, and the deed would be in Humphrey and Nicholson's name. A lot of people took back their money. And the thing about it is that lands there now, right, is over $1 million. You understand? So while some people were taking back their money, others were coming and making their down payment and so on. So people were able to build their dream houses in that place, you know? So most of those houses, they are ordinary people because the lands were $7,000 and the lands and developed and all that kind of stuff. And so that is the how Sosaland started. The hand monument really was put in to as a symbol of what Mr. Humphrey did and so on.
Yeah, I saw that, man, and I was amazed, man. I said, boy, I could actually live there without no problem.
Yeah.
The other thing I saw there was a park where you had done some lights as well. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah. It's in the same. Actually, that's one of the Sosaland parks. The intention was to have 2 recreational spaces like that, to have like a multi-purpose facility and that kind of stuff, and you know, and there was supposed to be like a playground and all those kinds of things, you know, all managed by a cooperative. The cooperative kind of, you know, has not functioned as it should. But a lot of people there in Sosalands don't know the history of Sosalands. And there are some people that live to the east of the park who had concerns about how dark it was and so on. And they had, for security reasons, they asked me whether or not I will, you know, if we could get some lights in there. Of course, that would have been a huge project. I have never done anything like that before. And notwithstanding, I had no state funds at my disposal to do that. But I just use the same principle that I have accustomed using for the past 3 decades in church. You know, we want something done. I take the lead. I make the first down payment or buy the first one or whatever, and ask people to buy into the thing. And I bought the first light, then I asked my sister to buy one. We installed those 2. We put them up, and then we say to people, this is what we're trying to do. And we had other people from the community who came and donated a light and so on, and we were able to light the whole park. That project cost $19,320. You understand? And the thing about it is, the night of the commission, a PNM man show up to come and ask me some kind of stupidness about water, authorize me to put light in the park and all kind of story, and really kind of I trip off, you know, because he apparently was overseeing the maintenance people, what we call CPEP or URP. You know, one of those gangs were maintaining the park, but they did not own the park. I actually got permission from those that are in charge of the park to do what I was doing. So, but if some one of them politicians jumped him for him to come down there and try to send up my pressure that night, because he would have seen the lights going up close to 3 months before, and he never once came to have any conversation the night of the commissioning, because, you know, it was a big thing, you know, and so on. So they come to try to rain on the parade, and I just lost it. I didn't cuss or nothing, thankfully.
You would have on video, man. You would have seen the Pastor Baynes cussing, boy.
Telling you, and you know, them fellas and them just do that to draw you out, you know. Them fellas, them, I telling you, them fellas and them about zombie, they just do that to draw you out. To say that's why they be or after Watson so much, because they know that Watson's a man, and you know Watson will say on in mind some days Watson will just start to say whatever. So they know that they constantly probing. You understand? And we have to be very measured when them zombies come around.
Let's sit and do eating, man. You know who your God is.
Well, that's true. And he was there that night.
I don't worry about the devil. Let the devil go. I know who my God is.
He was there that night. God was there that night. Trust me.
Well, hey.
Well, Pastor, I learn. I like to look at all different things, and I learn quite a bit of what you are doing in your constituency. And when you leave tonight, we're gonna play that fantabulous song that you have. We have it queued up to play. And, Diana Benskin told us that you are a fantabulous singer too as well.
Yes.
Okay then.
And she sent me the
track.
track.
And by the way, when I accepted my Global Ambassador Award in England, I asked the DJ to play that track while I was going up on stage. Yeah.
Well, I get through there, man. I get through.
I tell you, man, you get through. That's definitely.
This is nice.
Yeah. But Pastor Baynes, we really appreciate that you taking the time. We know it's the silly season. I mean, election season. And anything goes you do in this season. So, before you go, any closing words before you go?
Well, I want to thank you guys, of course, for having us and having me, and so that I can ventilate some of these things, and those people who subscribe to your program, those who live in Tobago and so on, and or in the diaspora. You see what we're trying to do. We're really trying to change the governance landscape in Tobago, and whatever support we can get to do that, we would be willing to accept it. God bless you guys.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Same to you.
We want the people of Tobago to know that we are here for them. We want to get that message across through you.
Right.
That they have a voice here on this program.
Right.
And please spread that word to people on the ground. That we want to hear from them.
Yes, man. We need as much help as we could get.
Well, we with you guys, and we want to get a message across. The support is strong. Watson Duke is like a brother to me, but we also want to see you people have the freedom to make your own decisions. This kind of a slavery governance, we have to done away with this thing. We have to stand up. We have to stand up united, whether it's in Trinidad or in Tobago. But we are outside of the country, depending on you guys, and we will provide, like you're the ground troops, we will provide the air support on this end, in this fight, and we will do the best on our side and to bring a message across. But I just wanted to get that across, that we want the people of Tobago to know that we are here to give them a voice, and they shall not be stifled.
So Pastor Baynes,
a Tobagonian.
So Pastor Baynes, again, we want to say thank you so very kindly, man. It's always appreciated.
Yes,
we always appreciate you when you come into the village.
Right. And you guys, please be safe, yes?
All right.
You too, Pastor Baynes.
All right, man.
Drop
Peace and love.
Drop it.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Stop.
Yeah. As soon as we have the top of the hour. We have Niall George sitting in the background too as well. So let me do this. Let me drop this song real quick here. Now it's top of the hour. Let me go to a quick station identification. We'll be right back. We go drop that song and we go to Niall George. It's in the village with the DAG Triplets and WZYE 95.9 FM. Let's go for a quick station identification. We'll be right back.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
So we are back with you. It's in the village with the DAG Triplets. I think this is it. Oh, what's
Yes,
coming
yes,
after
that's
him?
it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Woo. Woo.
Nothing must stop you. Yes, God bless a man.
Ow.
Satan may attack you. Yes, God bless a man. He's gonna back you. Yes, God
Hold up,
bless
hold
a
up.
man. That man must stand. He must stand AI. Who God bless, none can curse. His divine favor man can reverse. Can reverse. Even if they do their worst. Their worst. God bless a man. Nothing must stop you. Yes, God bless a man. Satan may attack you. Yes, God bless a man. He's gonna back you. Yes, God bless a man. That man must stand. He must stand, I say. If you answer his call, he will lift you up. If you fall, hey. If you fall, just give him your all. Your all, hey. God bless a man. Should be nobody. Nothing must stop you, my friend. God bless a man. Satan may attack you. Yes, God bless a man. He's gonna back you. Yes, God bless a man. That man must stand. He must stand, I say. If you want to be blessed, you wanna live a life of good success, you've got to say yes. You've got to say yes. Say yes, I say. God bless a man. Nothing must stop you. God bless a man. Satan may attack you, my friend. God bless a man. He's gonna back you. God bless a man. That man must stand. He must stand, I say. God bless a man. Nothing must stop you. God bless a man. Jehovah said he's gonna back you, my friend. God bless a man.
Ow.
Satan may attack you. God bless a man. That man must stand. He must stand. Nothing must stop you. God bless a man. Jehovah said he's gonna back you, my friend. God bless a man. Satan may try to attack you. God bless a man. That man must stand, he must stand, he must stand.
Oh, what? Yeah, the
Ow.
pastor, real good.
Fire.
Tune, sir. Tune
What,
in
boy?
it.
Yeah, boy.
Tune,
Yeah, boy.
sir.
Yeah, boy.
Tune.
Yeah.
When he sent it for me, I said I was playing it, have it in my car on my drive list. When I went up to get my award, my global ambassador award, I tell the DJ I want this song, and I went up on stage. I'm gonna get the video, me dancing to that song, man.
Yeah, man. Pastor could be
Promote,
you could be a singing pastor politician, boy.
promote my people, man.
You could be
You
a
like that?
SPP. You could be
You
a
like that
SPP.
tractor? You like the tractor, me?
Yeah.
That's Pastor Ben.
Yes.
Yeah, that Pastor Baynes,
Very
boy.
good. Very good.
The
Yeah.
man is a
Very good.
SPP, boy, a singing pastor
Mhm.
politician. Let's bring in our next guest here. He's back with us. Are you hearing us now?
Yes, good night. I'm hearing you.
You can
loud
sing.
and
You can sing.
no.
You can't sing.
I leave that to Pastor Beans.
Yeah. So we have with us no other than Niall George. Niall George is the PDP Plymouth Black Rock candidate. And Niall is in the village with the DAG Triplets on WZYE 95.9 FM. We have D, Bay is considered to be Diana. Diana is considered to be the Storm. We have A, which is me. And Sam is considered to be, the Wall Street. And we have G, Gary is considered to be Phantom. And then there's the other person, or the fourth person, who is Tommy. Tommy is considered to be the commissioner in Newark. So, Niall, how are you doing?
Hello. Are you hearing us?
You're frozen a little bit. Hold on.
Unfreeze.
He's frozen.
Can you hear us, Mr. George?
I'm okay.
Yeah, you hearing me? Are you hearing us?
Yeah.
Tired,
You're going in and out a little bit.
but I got to. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. George.
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm okay.
You're going frame by frame. You're going frame by frame. We're hearing you in and out.
Are you hearing us now?
No, he didn't say.
It's
I know when he's hearing us. I think what you should do is go out and come back in. Let me take him out and come back in. Go out and come back.
And
Go out
log
and come
back
back.
again.
Yeah, go out and come back.
Or sometimes you have to restart his phone.
That too.
Yeah, that's happened to me sometimes.
Yeah, I'll let him go out and come back. He'll go out and come back. All right. So folks, that was good. That was good.
Yep.
No, that was a real good song there. That was a boss song.
Yeah,
When
boss,
God bless
man.
a man,
And a woman.
Answer.
nothing can stop
Just send you a
you.
picture there.
Is that who that is that? That's a picture, Ellis?
No. Take a look. Somebody threatening your partner there, man.
Dale Christopher, who is that?
Threatening who?
Andy?
Yeah.
Boy, I don't know now. Is Dale Christopher threatening? I don't know. I don't know.
Threatening? Who he threatening? Who he threatening?
Hold up. I put it up. I guess Andy Williams. I don't know. That's why we have. Oh, I have something I want to address here. I want to address something here. Let me see this here. Okay. I'm not going to my thing here. Oh, I know where I have it. I want to address something here. I'm gonna put up that one with Andy just now, right? Hold on. All right, there. This is why we in the problems that we in Trinidad and Tobago. Right? I'm not gonna call no names, but all right, so somebody put up a statement, and the statement is I decided. Oh, let's see if he's back. He's back here. I want to read this statement. Yeah, are you hearing us now?
Yes, I am.
Are you? All right, good.
Are you hearing
So you're
me?
back inside.
Very
we
good.
hear you loud and clear.
Okay then.
We hear you loud and clear.
All right, that's
Thank
great.
you so much. Yeah.
No problem.
So
You're most welcome.
so we were just saying, Niall, that you are from Plymouth, Black Rock constituency, right? And
Yes,
now talk a little bit about your constituency is one of the constituency that's being split up, right? Is that correct?
that's correct.
All right. So
So what?
go ahead.
Okay, my constituency now consists of parts of three former constituencies. So the Plymouth segment is from Plymouth Golden Lane. Then you have two polling divisions from what was formerly Wim Blackrock Spring Garden, and two polling divisions from what was formerly Bethel Mount Irving.
Now, how do you think that split is going to affect the election there in those two constituencies now?
Well, it puts me at a disadvantage in terms of relevance in a large cross section of the area, but the, in terms of the land space, a lot of people might not be as familiar with me. But in terms of Plymouth, it is the largest voting block in the seat. So I am very well known in the Plymouth Blackrock area, because although Blackrock is not part of where I would have been formerly, it is an area that I am very familiar with and grew up pretty much in as well. Because it's, if you look at in terms of fishing facilities and stuff, it's Plymouth Blackrock, even though they are in different constituencies, because the Great Corland Bay runs from. So that area I'm pretty well known, but I have to introduce myself in a way to a lot of the other areas.
So you also talk about the message. Talk about your message of all inclusiveness into your electoral district.
Well, currently we have an administration that pretty much treats with Tobago like it belongs to the administration. If you are not of that ilk, you pretty much don't have a voice. And that is where I have a serious problem. Now, the PDP, as a political organization, has proven that it includes each and everyone, because we have former members of the PNM. I myself ran for elections in 2017 as a member of the Tobago Forwards. And we are able to come together, share ideas and opinions, and everybody's opinion is valued just as much as the other person. So to me, that is the ideology I like, because I believe political elections basically about presenting your ideas, and the populace chooses which one they would like to go with. And after that, we then return to Tobagonians building our island. And that is not what we have been seeing over the last 21 years. And as the years have grown, it seems to be getting worse. People are behaving more entitled to things based on party affiliation. And I do not believe that that's the way it should be. I think that the best fit person should be placed in a position. Political affiliation should not determine who gets a position.
Now, Niall, we spoke with Pastor Baynes, and he was talking about work being done in his constituency. Is there any work being done in your constituency currently?
Nothing major. They are in the process of, excuse, they are in the process of constructing a dressing room area at the Colon, just around the jetty area, but no major works. And if you look at the road network in my district, it's terrible. A lot of work needs to be done. If you looked at my speech, as I said, I think I would need to be the Secretary of Roads, because these people aren't clamoring for anything major. They just want to be able to get home, not have to park and walk miles when the rain falls and something access to some of the areas, especially Mary's Hill, Philadelphia, Fairbanks, people unable to, when they're sick, the ambulance cannot even access them, so they have to lift the person a great distance. And these are basic necessities, things that should be done without saying. I believe that's where you're paying tax.
No, no, Niall, do you think from right, from your walkabout, do you think in Tobago more young people are moving towards the PDP? Do you think so?
Yes, definitely yes, because in my walkabouts, there are a lot of young people that are actually coming to me to teach them how to vote, because it would be the first time that they are going to the polls, because a lot of young people generally don't vote. They have a phobia of politicians. A lot of they just don't trust them. They just think that politicians come for one thing, and if they aren't comfortable with you before elections, you're not going to get them to vote. They're not going to come out.
So how is the PDP going to be different? Because we some of us who have been at this a long time is that politicians are very nice to you before the elections, very nice, and as soon as the election come, you want to call them to wish them a Merry Christmas. They can't pick up the phone, and you ain't calling them for nothing, just to wish them a Merry Christmas, and they can't pick up the phone. You can't talk to them now. They're too busy. Is the PDP going to be different?
Well, we have if you look at most of the politicians now, to be honest, most of them you couldn't speak to them or have a conversation with them before they were elected to office. They are professionals, and most of them, the doctor politics, I'm saying that it should be a mix of persons and people with the qualification, and most of them are just getting the nod based on qualification, and you're looking at them based on the qualification, they could run a division. But that is only part of what is representation. The other part is dealing with the people and getting their needs. So, to be truthful, these people are just doing what they have been doing all along, and we are expecting them to do something different because we have elected them. But the nature of a person is what will happen after, because that's who they are.
If I'm an entrepreneur in Tobago today, or I have a business, what are businesses and entrepreneurs facing in Tobago today?
Well, currently, extinction, because most of our, to be honest with you, Tobago only has a population of 60,000 or thereabout, and the working population is about 30,000. So, based on that, it's a very difficult avenue, and that is where tourism or imported population is important. Because whether it be from Trinidad or regionally or internationally, the numbers here just aren't enough to favor entrepreneurship in a large way. So we definitely need to work on ways to import population. And we suffered a lot from the shutdown of the ferry, because most of our tourism at that point in time was from Trinidad. And when that happened, a lot of them started going to Grenada because they weren't sure of, when they come, getting back in time for work. And it's then the COVID-19 situation with the lockdowns have caused a lot of people to close their businesses, and getting it back up to speed, especially with the safe zone system. A lot of people aren't even, because a lot of us aren't vaccinated as yet. A lot of people in Trinidad are willing to are hesitant to get vaccinated, and I believe that that's because a proper education campaign was not launched about vaccination. It's more of a do this or else approach, and people naturally kick back when you take that approach. So I think that education campaign should have been one of the first things that were launched with the COVID vaccines, and it's pretty much has decimated our economy.
What are some of the things that you see can improve in your constituency?
Well, I just spoke about drainage and roads.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
We could utilize our community facilities better. We definitely need upgrades on our fishing facility. We need a new jetty, and that is another issue by itself because the main area for the jetty has been leased by someone for a number of years, and there are problems with negotiations with the current administration. They were trying to take a bully approach to getting the lease cancelled or to buy out the lease, and that caused a serious breakdown in negotiations. And although we aren't in office, we have kept in consultation with the owner of the lease, and he is more than willing to do something. But the approach taken by the current administration has had negotiations broken down to a point where they have stopped. There are no negotiations. He isn't willing to negotiate with them. So hopefully after the 6th of December, when the PDP takes over office, we can get that under the way, because in the squabbling, the people that are suffering are the fishermen and the community. So we have that. In 2021, we have our pavilion facility in Plymouth that my mother, who is now retired, met there. And it doesn't have change rooms, doesn't have bathrooms. And I believe that in this time, any such facility should have a gym, especially boasting so many national athletes coming out of my area, both Plymouth, Blackrock, Bethel, Wim. You have cricketers, you have footballers, national footballers, you have international athletes, Kelly and Baptiste. And I think that we are way behind in that. Again, I said, like, things like education centers in our facility, in our community centers, where we could teach trade to help the young people to get out of unemployment, where we could guide them to again, entrepreneurship, because although the population is small, things like construction, always building is always plumbing, mechanics. These are things, trades that never are out of favor.
Now, the policy of the PDP is, or one of the policies of the PDP, or you could correct me if I'm wrong, one of the policies of the PDP is people first. When you say people first, what exactly are you speaking about? When the PDP says people first, what exactly are you talking about?
Well, we intend to utilize the resources within our community. So we don't want to centralize everything. You would see now people have a serious distrust for politicians, and it's because they aren't engaged. They feel as though I vote for you, and that's it until 3 years, 9 months, until you're coming back to get my vote again. And that's not what we believe in. Well, we have a living example, and that's the advantage that I have, because I worked along with Sia Hackett under the Plymouth Golden Lane seat, and her popularity here is because we are always on the ground, in and amongst the people. And that is how I knew it, because when I sat with her in January, I was confident that she would win a seat. So I told her, you're going to win your seat today, but just remember, what we're doing now to garner votes, after the election, we have to continue doing that, which is staying on the ground. And you can't really get the concerns of our area without dealing with the people. We have a lot of unoccupied facilities in Tobago, things that aren't used or underutilized, because those weren't really the wishes of the people. That was the wishes of our representative, that you dream up an idea and you put it there and you try to implement it, pretty much forcing it on the people. And that Tobagonians and people like that, if they don't want it, they won't use it. So it's better if you integrate and you get ideas from the people, involve them in making it happen. They then feel a sense of ownership, and it will be taken care of and utilized in a better fashion.
Mr. George. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, Mr. George. Tommy down there in Trinidad now, he's saying he's seen a lot of negative ad campaign, and it's geared toward the PDP in particular. And I've do a lot of reading, and historically they say whenever a political party decides to go down that road with their negative ad propaganda, it works. Do you think that it will work in this instance?
It has worked before, but you see, in the words of Sansa Stark on Game of Thrones, Tobagonians may be slow learners, but they learn. And they're growing tired of that style of politics because we have seen you've been voting for an administration based on that. But on the other hand, we also are seeing that we are becoming stagnant. So the toing and froing, they're getting wary of that. I don't think that it would work this time. Based on the responses we are getting on the ground, Tobagonians want to know how you're going to improve their standard of living right now. This bashing stuff, that was a politics of 15, 20 years ago. Nobody is interested in that right now. People want to know we are at this point and it's not a good place, and how are we going to get to that point, which is a good place.
Okay. Well, Malcolm.
And to add to
Yes.
that, to add
Yeah.
to what I just said, right, it's a bit shameful that you have been in power for 5 terms, 20 years, and you have to resort to bashing people. I think you should be, after 20 years, you should be saying, well, we have accomplished this, and if you give us 4 more years, you accomplish that. If after 4 years, if I am elected, and after 4 years, I have to come to you to tell you why you should not vote the other person, then I think that I have failed. I should be coming to you to show you what we have accomplished and what we can accomplish given 4 more years. So that to me is an immediate turn off.
You know, Niall, I
Hi.
have this question, right? Say when someone gets elected to be an MP for a constituency, right? And you
But
are also
it's not considered an MP in Tobago, it's an area representative in Tobago.
right. So when you get selected to be an area representative, right? And you also have a job in the THA, isn't it kind of different to balance, you know, dealing with the people in the constituency as an area representative and dealing with your job as what a position in the THA? I mean, the same thing like in Trinidad. I'm just asking.
Yes, it's difficult, but it's what you signed up for. You have 24 hours in a day, and there are 8 working hours. If you work for 8 hours and you yes, 2 hours in the afternoon, a lot of people think about it. You can't cover the area in 1 day, but it's 4 years, and I mean 1 day in a week to 1 area. It can work. It's a lot of work, and that's what you sign up for. I guess that's why you're being paid the salary you get paid when you get there. So you know what it is before you get into it. You can't get into it and then complain. It's either you make up your mind to do the work or stay away from it. And it's enough time, and it can be done because we have been doing it over the last 10 months. But it also shows that you need a team, and a strong team, because you may not be able to be present at all times, but you could use a representative. That's why you have an office as well, and you have employees, so you need to understand how to utilize and delegate that stuff. It's very difficult actually, but it's doable. And again, as I say, that's what you signed up for.
How are things currently going in your constituency?
Well, it's very encouraging because I set out with a strategy, and it's pretty much to attack people that did not vote in the last election or did not vote for a long time, along as getting some disgruntled people from the other side to come along. Now, if you look at the trend in voting in Tobago, the voting
Internet.
Mm-hmm. We getting the same thing that we got with Ocho Charles.
Yep, PNM
the
again.
voter turnout has been steadily decreasing, and that shows that didn't trust the election since 2001. I refuse to say the opposition because I do not believe that those who don't vote the PNM is the opposition, because the PNM has never gotten more than 14,000 votes except 2013 out of a voting population of in or around 51,000. So that leaves you at 37,000. I know that some of these people no longer live here, so even if you carry it on, give or take 7,000, that is still 30,000, which is more than twice the amount that vote for the PNM. What I believe has been the problem is that there has been too much splitting up new parties forming, and to be honest, also do not like anything that is fly by night. So I believe that the PNM has stopped out. They have reached their 14,000, and it's not going to go any further than that. And we just have to stay together and keep building about today only. And we have to keep on defeat. We have to continue working and creating pathways for the other person to come and keep working as a party together. And I know eventually we will surpass them.
So now this is the last question for me. Why is it that most people want to align the PDP with the UNC? In your opinion?
Well, I mean, 2013 is an example of that. They used it and they won the election, unprecedented 12-0 victory. And it's also about scare tactics. But the reality is, Tobago presents the PNM with a 2-0 lead in the general election. And they deal with Tobago just enough to hold on to that 2 seats. We in the PDP and that is one of the main reasons, alongside the all-inclusiveness, why I choose the PDP. It is a Tobago-centric party. I know for me that I believe Tobago needs a Tobago-centric party. It doesn't matter whether it's the PNM or UNC in Trinidad. The party in Tobago needs not to be aligned with any of those parties. Because what happens is you have a towing of the line when both Tobago and Trinidad is run by the same party. Nobody is trying to hurt their own party. And at that point in time, people become mum. It's about, if I had $1 less, I would have been dissatisfied. It's about the Prime Minister telling the Chief Sec, sit down and shut up. And they are towing the line because if they don't, they know that the hierarchy would remove them. So that is why to me it's important that Tobago has a Tobago-centric party, that no matter who is there, we will always be negotiating and arguing for our right. So that is just about a fear and a phobia. And that is, you're seeing a lot of that in the campaign by the PNM. They're trying to drive fear into the people's hearts, telling them stuff like, we would fire them if we win, and we are linked to the UNC, and we are preaching secession, and all of this kind of stuff. But none of it is true.
Well, now I have to say this. I haven't heard any controversy with you. So that's a good thing, right?
Well, yeah, that's a good thing. But they're not focusing on the PNM looks for what they consider a weak point or something to work on. And I guess I'm not, in their eyes, a threat. So they're not on me as yet. But right now they're working heavily on Watson and Farley. And they're working heavily on Farley because Farley is the biggest threat. When you look at the chief secretary position, there isn't a competition between Farley and the tricky lady. So that's why they will be working on that aspect.
Yeah, I hear Farley calling Tracy Celestine Davidson Tricky Tracy. Why you call she Tricky Tracy? Or the trickster? He calls she the trickster.
Because she has a way of manipulating stuff. And case in point, last instance, they put aside the Farley and put aside the Augustine, focus on Chavez. And she went as far as telling people to look it up, but apparently she did not look it up because she ended up in a very embarrassing situation there because she was trying to link Farley to Hugo Chavez. When in truth and in fact, Hugo Chavez was nowhere in politics when Farley was born. His mother really gave him the Chavez off of the boxer. So it just didn't make any sense, but it sounded good at the point in time, and that is indicative of the PNM leadership. They just do things that look good now, and we pay consequence after. Shiny things to win the election, and then all falls to naught after that. And I think Tobagonians need to open their eyes because we deserve better. We can do better.
Well, now let me tell you this. My father lives in Roxburgh, Tobago. But I always had to say this. Come on, man.
And be proud of your heritage.
Yeah. My father lives in Roxburgh, Tobago, and I have brothers living in Roxburgh, Tobago as well. So I'm very proud of my Tobago heritage, and I'm proud of my.
I am more Tobagonian than he. You see how I tick like a butterball? Watch yourself.
You more what?
Watch yourself. I more Tobagonian than you. You know Arnhem George? You know Arnhem George?
Arnhem, the name sounds familiar.
But you see,
what area is Arnhem from?
Bonaccord.
Well, actually, I am very Tobagonian, because I have roots in Plymouth, Bonaccord. My father is was from Speyside, so I have country in me, and I have a bit of everywhere. So,
but my birth paper say I was born in Trinidad and Tobago, and my mother and father is Bajan. So I don't know what Ansel I'm talking about.
Now,
okay.
you see that's the problem with this young lady. She gave a last name named George. She knows a person named Arnhem George.
I met him. I met this guy here.
Relationship to you.
Ansel, I met him already. We danced already somewhere, but I ain't gonna call him out now.
Look, she's going all the way to dancing now. Look at that. You see?
I ain't gonna call him out now.
You leave from George to dancing. It's like when I say my last name. Go ahead. When I say my last name is Leborn. When I say my last name is Leborn, you know any Leborn in Tobago is my family. Any one of them.
Yes. True.
Because anybody, you know.
That is not a Tobago name. That
Thank
would
you.
stand out.
Tell him.
Yeah, correct.
Hey, Mr. George, you know what my surname is? McDonald.
Well, I know a couple of McDonald's, but I've never known a Leborn in Tobago.
Oh,
you see, and now, all have any McDonald's in Tobago?
Yes, we do. Plenty. Yeah.
Well,
I went to school with a McDonald's.
But unfortunately, Diana has no shares in that franchise.
No Leborn.
So now we want to say thank you so much for joining us, man. Any closing words before we go?
The pleasure is all mine. Pleasure is all mine.
All right,
So
man. Thank you so much.
I'm
Go
running
ahead.
back to my meeting now. You guys enjoy yourself and stay safe.
All right. Thank you
Okay,
very
you
much,
too,
man.
sir.
Okay. Thanks for the
All
time.
right.
Okay. Take
No
care.
problem.
All right. Yeah, man. So there you have it, guys. The guy had to run and take some time with me. Diana, you're controlling
Yeah.
these people in the chat.
I don't sell fries. I don't sell.
What's that?
Somebody
You
asked me
know,
because say my name is McDonald. He want fries, so I tried to tell him what I don't sell. I
but
don't
you know
sell.
what I was saying?
I don't,
McDonald's in Tobago. Yeah, McDonald's in Tobago. You have a relationship to them?
you don't know that, escargot.
No, you have no relationship to McDonald's in
You
Tobago.
don't know that. I was told
So
I'm an outside child of that person, so you better watch.
okay. So yeah, you know who very active tonight? Ray Stealth, boy.
Yeah,
and look,
boy.
Rowley MC, yeah, Ray Stealth very active tonight, but like he gets some turkey from Thanksgiving.
Somebody
Eat some
say
turkey.
every time I say my name is McDonald, he want fries. I tell him I don't sell fries. I just sell escargot.
Look that fella. Look, Diana, your friend.
Huh?
Tommy and Galileo still there?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
here.
your
I'm
friend.
here. I'm here. I'm
Yeah,
here.
your friend. He from Tobago. He from New York. I ever say he from New York?
You from Chewbacca? Oh
He from
God!
Chumaka.
Oh God!
You're homeless or?
Oh
You
God!
see? When you could call quite a few places your
Oh, I see
home.
Caris in the house tonight, man. Caris here, man.
Yeah, Karisini. I ain't see Lana though.
Yeah, I ain't defending you because you tell a lie on me and say I had a toothache. So all you go
Look,
after him. I ain't defending him tonight.
look. I
Nope.
listen, I see, I say, well, she peeing them the warrior boy. Stop begging now.
Answer.
Why begging for? Yeah.
You want to find out from your friend what is going on?
Who
Which
that
one?
now?
No, no.
What friend is that?
The picture I sent you there. Somebody threatening you.
Hold on. All right, let me call him and see. Let me see.
Yeah. Call him and find out what's going on.
Let me see if he go answer the phone.
I'll ask him about this push back or push forward movement.
I think he must be going to the match already, you know. I think he's going to the match.
But the thing
what
is
is
the
the match tonight?
30th.
Yeah,
How
I
you
think he gone already, starting early.
the thing is the 30th.
You mean he walking Victor Robertson?
Yeah, you really from Chewbacca in truth. I like that one. Let me write it down. Chewbacca.
Who's that?
All
Chumaka?
right. I tried CHEWMAKA.
Who come up with that one?
I put it in here. I like that. You're from Chewbacca.
No, I think he steal that from somebody. Somebody has already come up with that. He didn't come up with that, Diana. He not saying he phone boy.
Good.
He must see Wall Street. He said, nah, I ain't saying that phone.
Nah, man. He ain't gonna do that. If you see you call him. He will seize that
Yeah,
opportunity to talk here.
the phone ringing?
Fish stick, does he
Nah,
quicks? That's all he want? That's
he
all
not
he
answering the
need?
phone. Yeah.
It is late there, you know, Gary. People going in their bed.
Yeah, it's 9:42, you know.
You have to remember that.
No joke, you know.
But they Saturday they live.
They're not here. They're out partying then.
I am Master Brave Boy was on the ground. I am Master Brave Boy was on the underground report.
Ooh.
Who?
Master Brave Boy.
She was there?
Yes, she was on the underground report.
Oh, we had to invite you in here, man.
Yeah, I don't know what she went on. Hey, look this one here. I wanted to address this one.
Call Marcia and ask her what's going on.
Yeah, just now. I want to address this one here because as I said earlier, we need to stop with these kind of things in Trinidad and Tobago. We need to stop. We really need to stop, man. We need to just not take these things at face value and run with it. Let me get this one here. Okay, let me see.
Rajvi say lockdown coming next week.
After the 6th.
All right. Only watch this one, huh? Only watch this one.
Better lockdown Rowley down there.
We have to stop this. Let me read this for you. We really have to stop this if we want unity in Trinidad and Tobago. And if what we need to do, if we don't have the information, you see, like how Diana went to Google.
This is probably the Trinidad version of the Calcutta shipment.
Hold on.
Hello.
Andy Williams, you're on WZYE 95.9 FM. We called you. You are on air, Andy Williams. WZYE 95.9 FM.
Oh, God, he's going for all the dramatics now.
I'm all right.
Andy Williams, we want to speak to you about two things tonight. We want to speak to you about the what is that march? The march. Always supposed to be having a march. What is that march about again?
We are hearing you.
Nah. Yeah. Andy Williams, how are you doing?
Are you all right?
You're on WZYE 95.9 live, Andy Williams. Someone told me.
You're saying march. Remember, unless you get permission, marching or protesting and them kind of thing is illegal. But under the Constitution of Trinidad and Tobago, to go in the open and have a word of prayer and reflection and them things, no different to Watson Duke walking around the THA building 9 times and nobody can stop him because he any day the Constitution. And give everybody the right to
talk your talk. So you can walk around the pavement.
The police commissioner and the officers, just to come up COVID, just to make sure, keep the law and the order and all those different things on Tuesday. He prays about many different things,
So Andy Williams, what you are saying to me now, Andy Williams, is that the tune is changing from a march to a walk.
He plays about the discrimination that going on, all the segregation, so you go in and pray to God and the government. And
you can walk around your pavement. You can, yeah. Remember, I will keep
the potholes in the road,
Thank you.
Jobs.
Thank you.
We're going to pray.
Andy Williams.
Thank you.
Crime situation high, and then,
Andy Williams.
To try nothing different.
Andy Williams.
Same thing they're trying. People dying more with all what they try. The lockdown trying to stop the death and all what going on. And you have to look at what they started to try the same thing. Imagine our prime minister come dress up like he's a dead man, like a funeral. That thing, just up nice. Let me say the right thing. Just up nice. But he have us thing a little behind that nice dressing, because with all that nice dressing, he didn't really come and say nothing other than give us examples of countries that have that bringing tyranny to the freaking citizens, that lock down the citizens, that only giving access to vaccinated citizens and to drive a train. He used places like New Zealand, he used places like Austria and Australia. And so I am seeing by now at the end of the election, my good friend, let me say good night to Dana, Diane.
Yeah, Diana.
Hello.
Diana, Tommy and Gary.
Andy, tell him I say, I've been preaching long ago. You can go and walk on your pavement.
Bring him by for 10 minutes now.
To let people know he's going to organize and follow them countries that is being harsh on the citizens. And imagine he mentioning things as and workers who working for the government sector in those other countries went on no pay leave and they went home, and he just prepped them. He just let everybody know. I hope people will wake up, smelly coffee, and realize what it is he did. He primed them, he put it in place to let everybody know after the elections he going to come real dry. Right? Whether Wall Street and all the lovely listeners that look up. Why you drop the curfew? Why they leave the curfew till the 30 at 10? You drop the curfew in the most highest spike for election. Come on now, man. And then they're still talking about what carnival? Oh my God.
But Andy Williams, I have a question for you. When are you and Andy reconnecting? And he's a busy man. Somebody, I think Mighty could call him. No. I listen.
But you see, Anselm, I've been telling you what's stopping me from going and walking on my pavement. On the pavement.
Hold on. Andy Williams.
Send me link now.
Hold on. Andy Williams.
Right.
Listen,
Better now.
yeah, listen to this, Andy Williams. When
Right.
are you and Mikey K and Lennox to go walk up in Chumakat? When you guys go walk for that abandoned building up in Chumakat, for them 3 buildings in Chumakat have been painted for 15 years. When you guys go walk for that?
Well, coming out Tuesdays for all of that. Coming out Tuesdays for all of that. While all kind of other things going on.
Nah, Andy, man, Andy.
Coming out is for all of that. Coming out is for everything that we was neglected. That is what coming out on Tuesday and having a word of praise about, you know.
Andy, I hear you talking about that in the ground report, man. I hear you talking about Chumakat. Lennox from Lavantil. Lennox from Lavantil?
Right, but the people from Chumakat and Lavanti do call and mention about those things. And the people who, there are people from Chumakat, Lavanti, that is a part of the pushback movement, stand your grounds and pushback. And those are the issues that they have been raising. They reach as far as raising that where citrus growers is there, that could become something for the people of Lavanti environment, where they be a mole in that spot and the government organize and clear that and make a mole and give people the opportunities to. So stand your grounds and pushback is all about that.
What about Kingsley? What about Kingsley? Kingsley part of that pushback movement? He from Lavantil.
Kingsley is more in this politics. The pushback movement is not political, it's not about no UNC, no PNM, although yes, everybody will say, well, hey, the Pitbull is say openly that he support UNC, but people say the Pitbull saying openly that when it is any issue, UNC that the Pitbull will organize and let them have it, tell them what time it is too. But this pushback movement is totally non-political, it's the people. There are people from PNM there, there are people from UNC there, there are people that don't like none of the two parties there. There are people who for vaccine, there are who not for vaccine. It's a big movement that are growing, and I hope want you all to be part and come down and help.
Andy, what prominent PNM member
Send him on the link.
What prominent PNM member?
Gary.
No. Again, we didn't go about in that way because if you ask me what prominent UNC person that when I push back, I go tell you that none. Which is true. And to see, you see, my mind is there because I don't know the pushback, have nothing to do with no PNM or UNC, so it has nothing. When you view people, you see Trinidad and Tobago, you see people who hungry, you see people who waiting for food grant, you see people who waiting for the unemployment relief grant, you see people who waiting for the rent assessment grant, you see people who lose their job, you see people who lose their job because they don't want to take a vaccine, you see people who cannot get a job because they have to be vaccinated. When you look right and see PNM or UNC, it have no permanent PNM, it have no permanent UNC.
And Andy, one thing I want to talk to you.
We don't want nobody that permanent. You see fanatics.
And some prison.
I'm not a fanatic. You just tell me. When you see on Triplets, I will say on Triplets. I don't want no fanatics. Whether it be Santa Cruz, whether it be this, I don't want no fanatics. Whether it be Kingsley, whether it be on the both sides, you see them that are fanatics and them. I not done that. A fanatic don't see country. A fanatic is see party.
Andy, let me ask you a quick thing before you go, because we just call you on the fly. Andy, what about how come Lennox Smith have not been on air since the gentleman from the Prime Minister office sent him a letter? What happened?
That's not true. Lennox Smith missed 2 days, and then let me tell you, Lennox Smith came back on I think the Wednesday. All that happened. He didn't come the Monday, the Tuesday, and he came back on. And when he came back on, he said that the Prime Minister of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, Dr. Christopher, he's a pedophile and a rapist, and he said the same thing. He said, well, now he's waiting. He also put the man in place until he's passing out of his place, which is Mr. Batiste. Did he even send a letter or anything? It's out of his manifold. It make news, TV, Newsday, and all that, an article with the Prime Minister stating that he's loyal going to deal with all the people that state all those different things. And look, don't today I call Lennox Smith. I said, Lennox, please tell me I get the pre-protocol action letter from Dr. Christopher, the Prime Minister. And up to now, nothing comes. So he only blah. Oh God, look at man says he's a rapist, he's a pedophile. Just send the pre-protocol action letter now. Up to now still.
So Andy Williams, you agreeing with Lennox Smith's statement? Huh? You agreeing with Lennox Smith's statement, Andy Williams?
It's a matter of evidence. It's not a matter of agreeing and disagreeing. You know. At the end of the day, that good people and expect all the evidence they whereby God Allen is 49, going on 50. Anyway, they have all the information of Mrs. Allen and everything. The Begonians give him all the, and you have all the information, and then it have no statute bar for rape anymore. So whether it is back then you was with a small a girl 16 or whatever, and no statute bar, and then now it's reached where you have to be 18, anything under 18, and you have sex with somebody which is a minor is statutory rape. So that is why look at my years and Oxford have been saying that. And if the Prime Minister, he's a man like to defend his name. And how come Lennox Smith can be saying this about this man for the past few years? And up to now, he can't sue him. Would you, if it was you as the Prime Minister, Mr. Walsh, would you not want to defend your good name? A man is saying day after day, whereby on a number one program, there's thousands of people listening that, hey, Mr. Prime Minister is a rapist and a pedophile. And a man is saying that, and up to now, you in sue. And then you blow hot air and hand news there, and everybody picking up on that, you're going to sue, you're going to this. And you ain't sent a letter yet. Oh, you ain't sent a letter yet. But then faster than the Prime Minister, parties defending the Prime Minister, then the Prime Minister defending himself. Something wrong. And me, knowing that it have all life, is not a matter, disagreeing is what the evidence said. All evidence states clearly that is that the Prime Minister had sex with while he was a teacher, with a young girl under the age of 17 years old at that point in time. And that is a fact. He had sex with somebody maybe 16 years old or so, and they bear a child. It's a fact. All the evidence there. So it's not a matter I agree or disagreeing.
So Andy, when the letter comes,
you know, would you, if somebody calling you a pedophile and a rapist, would you not already have that person before the court?
Well, Andy Williams, maybe he didn't hear it until recently.
So he inherited this.
Yes.
Only recently.
And once he heard it, he took action. He took immediate action, Andy Williams, when he heard it.
Boy there, you know, I like you,
Gary?
I just always call him out.
Gary
there?
Yeah, Gary there. Gary quiet in the background. He there. He listen to you attentively.
Yes.
But Andy, we saw a post with you with some hold up. Let me see that post, boy. Gary sent that post to me, boy. Let me see that post. Where is that? Gary?
Ask him if he could join us Tuesday to give us a little feedback.
Gary? Yeah, hold on. Andy Williams, the Pitbull radio. It's Dale Christopher threatening murder. What does that mean, Andy Williams?
Oh, what? Oh, yeah?
Somebody say it's Dale Christopher. They have a post with you on it. And
right.
It has, and the person has says, is Dale Christopher threatening murder? Do you know anything about that?
Yes, I gotta see it all over the place. Dale Christopher again is no different to Batiste. Where again, the people always want to fight people fine range without people's permission. Right? Why would you want to tell me all those type of things? What am I doing to Dale Christopher? Alright, and what did I say wrong? What am I saying wrong or doing wrong? When you check Andy Williams, the Pitbull for the past few months, especially since after the shooting, is totally strictly all about people. Because Andy Williams is telling UNC what they get it when it's a long day shopping the ideas, let them know what they get. And I'm not a fanatic of no party. And what Andy Williams fighting for? High food prices, bad roads, the citizens that get stuck outside the country.
But Andy Williams, stay right there, right? Give us a few more minutes. Stay right there. We're going to go for a quick station identifications. I think, Andy, stay right there for 1 minute. We got to go for. Stay right there. We're going to go for a quick station break. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there. Quick station identification. Be right back. It's in the village to the DAG Triplets and WZYE 95.9 FM. We have with no other than the Pitbull radio boy. The man called himself the Pitbull radio on the ground report on 104.7 more FM boy with with Mike TK and Lennox Smith. I just call them the Pompek, like TK and Wood Smith. We'll be right back.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE LP 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
We are back with you. It's in the village with the DAG Triplets on WZYE 95.9 FM. We have with us on the line no other than the Pitbull of radio from 104.7 More FM and Real TT Media in Trinidad and Tobago. No other than the man that called himself the Pitbull of radio. I don't know how he got that name, but he's that way he just called himself the Pitbull of radio.
All right, let me give them an example why you are listening. Sorry, let me give them an example.
Yeah.
Remember, we nothing for no mushy. So let me give them an example.
Andy, you saw right now pump it, boy.
I saw like a pump it go be no. That's a pit bull here.
A bad dog, yeah. So Andy, where does threat come from, boy? This threat made that threat. Where does it come out of? What do you say to make somebody?
To me, it coming again from citizens that really don't know better. I sorry for him. And there's some peers and thing. All I will do is just feel pity for him and hope that he understand eventually, wake up, smell the coffee, see that he could get in trouble, but me being a grassroots, be not done that. You know, and just don't be on people or for people belief. Especially you'll be on people that fighting for somebody or for your own family, even if it is you don't like me, for whatever reason. I fighting for your brother and your sister who maybe not thinking like you, your grandmother, mother, your children, or your niece and nephews, you know. So I just pity him, and me, I just take it on to be quite, you know it is for somebody to take 6 bullets and alive. So me, I thank God, and as I see, when I was dying, I asked Almighty God, I say, God, yeah, I'm telling you, I've seen that, right? I said, God, boy, I want to live. So give me the opportunity to live. So long as I live, just give me the opportunity to finish do my work. And I live. And I promise I'll fulfill. Whether UNC like it, PNM like it, whoever like it, it's me fighting with people. It's still dead to my part. I have my motto. My motto now is service to mankind is service to God. Service to people is service to God. The more I serve people, I see nice. And my bombs is raised, my pose is raised. But I be happy, boy. When I do things and I'm not getting somewhere and helping people, oh God, boy, that is better than a high. Whoever they smoke weed, boy, they're supposed to stop and try serving people. Whoever they drink rum or beer, what's my? I nothing. Whoever want to do the thing, everybody has advice. I respect everybody with advice, right? But I tell you, weed high and alcohol high and is no kind of exercise. Some people do exercising for high. But that no high compare to you see you going down fighting for the less fortunate. And boy, that is a high that you can't get over. And me, I not saying me on that. And me see nobody, I not saying too that nobody even want to come and try to kill me again. But again, I rather die fighting for people than just so somebody come and just shoot me down and kill me. No. Come and kill me fighting for people.
Nah, nobody come. But Andy, I just see breaking news here in the chat, boy. Somebody says, Kevin Henry says, that movement is to put Mr. Amar as the leader of the UNC. And as soon as I tell Andy anything, he get a call. Andy, Andy on hold earlier. As soon as I tell Andy anything, hey, Gary, you hear that?
Yeah, I was reading it there.
There's a movement to put Mr. Amar as leader of the UNC, boy. Oh God!
What Mr. Amar brings to the table to be leader of the UNC? Mr. Amar don't have nothing to bring to the table. We might have some money.
What? Gary, you just say that?
Yeah, the political capital.
Andy?
Right here, right there. Ain't going nowhere.
Andy?
Until you say what I need here. Go ahead.
Here the breaking news, boy. Somebody says there's a movement to put Mr. Amar as leader of the UNC, boy. You ride him in 104.7 More FM, Andy. What is that? How we come here? You hear about that?
A movement to put
Mr. Amar as leader of the UNC.
What movement? The only movement could put Robert Amar to be the head of the UNC is the UNC, unless it is what? The UNC itself will organize and put Robert Amar as the head of the UNC.
No, but all they could organize, all they could give a campaign on the underground, on the ground report for Amar to be the leader of the UNC and the come on, man.
That PNM propaganda, boy.
Right, but that means I go into politics too. Remember me, private movement, the people's movement, the people's power, and just want hand it to somebody that are on the political thing. I not want to do that. Again, God go punish me. When somebody come from me now, I go there.
Andy,
people thing.
Andy, I don't know what you say. Well, the ground report is not a political program. That's what you're saying?
They're asking again, they ask about the movement. The movement is not a political movement. It's only natural people from all walks of life and whatever involved in that. The ground report is a current affairs program that mainly deals with the political issues in Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, it's politics. But bullshit. This great program you all have to is a political program.
Is it? We deal with everything.
You know that?
But Andy, no, we just deal with all the issues, man. We just deal with issues that are not political.
All the issues too. We just deal with who. Anybody that, whether it be courts advantage them, whether it be the business place fire them for nothing, whether it be somebody went to the hospital and they end up under pressure and they stay there for 2 days, 3 days, just trying to get something, they can't get medication. A wide range of things we deal with on the law. We just help people with letters and putting them on to lawyers to be able to help them, and wide range.
Andy,
mainly, yes, politics. Reason for politics is because again, the main issues many people have is crime and politics. It's the same thing. Which is the national security ministry, like politics. When it coming to again.
I don't know, like Mike TK calling Andy. And then we see that Mike TK and Lennox must be calling him.
Yeah, that ministry, social development ministry, supposed to be dealing with poor people who need like grants and all those different things. But maybe a rape victim that can go back home and so yeah, we're politics. The works ministry that's supposed to make sure we not a pothole and that drainage and all the first things down, we reverse clay and all them things. Yeah, we does with that because that's the main thing. Don't the private sector plays politics in Trinidad and Tobago because again, Trinidad and Tobago government is the biggest spender. So from the normal person to the private sector, it's all politics. And long time when we could have bringing things from away right where you all are. Keep. And the politicians and them, the politics and them organize and put him, call him in both. The finance minister bring VAT on the courier service and them to the extent where on we in order for the 1% to eat all the food and say, well, that is to save we from spending US, but at the end of the day, them spending the US. When we could have get things better and better price and come to us fast and good quality and all those different things. Any politics coming and putting a tax and that is better you buy it in Trinidad than you bring it in now. Like politics.
Andy, I'm surprised that you call politicians when you wanted to be a politician. Andy?
No, not I wanted to be a politician. I was a candidate for Diego Martin.
Oh, look at it. So you run. You wanted to be you ran. You was a politician then, yeah.
Right. Yeah. I was a candidate for Diego Martin notice. I fight against Colin Limbert. I just got 9-something votes. He still beat me wherever it go. Right? And you try, if I gain, I'll try to see what I could have done different. Whereby, if like we said, in a member of parliament, I went up, like bottoms that feel that wherever party want to sway is where you have to go. When I organize and I win a seat and vow my oath to serve the people of Diego Martin Northeast and I seen well flooding this, that, and they need this, they need that, and what? Stay quiet, make money, will they be alright? At 30, 40,000 perks, this, that, and then what? I alright, and then people were normal? Well, no, not me. So maybe that is why UNC might be like so much neither.
So Andy,
as an independent thinker.
If the UNC come and ask you to run for a seat in the next election, you're going, right?
But there are consequences, and if I go in, I let them know one time that I not coming there to play no politics. I not going and dance no party card drama. I going and dance the right thing, or just leave me alone. Simple. Because if UNC come in power any next time come in and I is not a MP or none of those things that you just mentioned, and I remain who I am, you feel them have an easy way? You feel anybody could come, or them could come and feel that is alright, the communist change and come and is exchange? But I mash them up worse than I mash them up the PNM.
But Andy,
Ask him what seat you would run for. Ask him what seat you would consider running for.
What seat you would consider running for?
If I had to run for a seat, or if I had to run for a seat, I will quicker want to run.
Levantil West.
No, I will quicker want to run a marginal. Reason why?
Where?
I will quicker want to run a marginal. I don't want no strong seat. You know, I want no. If it is that I don't want to UNC stronghold seat.
Andy, can I give you an advice, Andy?
So even if I don't run for the PNM or not, so
Andy,
put PNM in it because to serve people die by about.
Andy Williams,
PNM stronghold seat.
do not run for the marginal.
Yeah, why? With a marginal, the person, whoever win will be based on the person they put. I must be able to show that I can do something, and when I get these people trust, whether it is a run for the PNM and a marginal, or the UNC and a marginal, and I'm going to win. I will win. Because I've done laying the foundation to be a fearless person, a straightforward person, an honest person, and a person that's not going to forget about the poor man. I know where I come from, so I must know where I'm going. History must always be my teacher. You understand?
So Andy,
whoever I run for, I must in merit win and more.
Andy, here's a question from the chat. Why is Miss Kamala not part of this movement?
Because she's a politician, she's the opposition leader. That is only sense. It's a people's movement. People. Natural Trinidad and Tobagonians. Not nobody who love the UNC to death. That if the UNC on stubbornness, we didn't say UNC on stubbornness. Not nobody that love the PNM to death. That if the PNM on stubbornness, we didn't say that the PNM on stubbornness. It's like, for instance, so something like you, how you, when PNM on stubbornness, you, as you just say, you is not no PNM fun. No, you are the words is you, because I listen to you, is always saying. He is not no PNM fanatic or however you mean that. You mean he's not no fanatic for nothing. He's a man to stand up for the right thing, whether he support a party or not. Straight out. And that's how we go. Kamala, why, all right, why? For she to be a part of this and then people say, and then it crash. Because what? The politicians involved? The people don't trust politicians. People fed up our politicians, why?
So Andy, none of them ain't coming out. None of them ain't coming out on November the 30th. No politicians.
If they come out, well, that will be good. It will prove that they at least they come out. And I want UNC people, PNM people, well, UNC politicians, PNM politicians, but to talk. You can't talk. Go and talk on all the political platform with all the UNC party and all the PNM party. Don't come and talk with the people thing. The people thing is the people going to talk. They don't have all kind of qualified doctors, they have lawyers there.
Hey.
This thing really growing, and it have all kind of qualified Gary Abu, it have people who not affiliated with no political party, you know. The fishermen in the sea and various, all kind of various people, boy.
Andy,
the truckers,
the Pepto-Bismol party coming out too?
What is the Pepto-Bismol party?
Oh, I mean Pep. Sorry. Pep, yeah. Them coming out too?
No, again, Pep is a political party. Pep is a political party, and then you must watch something. The talk show host and them in Trinidad and Tobago that making money off of people, whether it be the Ian Allen, whether it be the Inshan Ishmael, or all these people and them, have a fan base. You don't know it's supposed they are influencers, they have fan base, they are good in your own right and their own way, right? And I support all what it does, how they operate, and bless them, right? But what I watch at and what bother me, right? And I always try to show people is that, look at me. I would never take horrors to say on my program, let me say morning to Ian Allen, let me say morning to Inshan and this and that, with no remorse. Why? Because I know what the pitbull could do, Ian can do, Ishmael can do, Peppo, Alexander, all in London can do. Just like whatever Alexander is do, I can't. Everybody's unique in their own way, and people mustn't be driven to be so insecure, amateur that all of them only looking to block for the turf. Look something big as the people's movement, a people something, and why is it not being pushed on many of those programs? And there are people and their listenership and the people that supporting them and the people that have them getting ads and living a nice life that Ian could change his clothes, nice up, everybody nice, everybody living. And what would they give back? Do you hear them pushing the people, the pushback? Do you hear them encouraging people to stand up for their rights? What the pushback is saying that is not unique and that cannot connect to everybody. You don't hear them. Because why? Everybody want to be hold the thing to themselves. If them ain't doing it, it mustn't be done. Or it mustn't be. So it's like, and from the time people thinking, so you're done lost. If you're doing something for people, you're doing something for people. Look with this pushback. There's a wrong team that have no leader there, you know. Everybody's a leader. Amaris chairman today, the next day it might be this person, the next day is that person, and everybody had to understand them. When we pull we meetings together, that is how it is. You understand? Watch for yourself. Check how much talk show hosts, that say there's talk show hosts and fighting for people. Are they pushing the pushback? Talk so much TV hosts.
But Andy, you know why they're not pushing it though? You know why they're not pushing it? You know why?
Because of their political affiliations and they're not the people and they're selfish and they're thinking about themselves and you know it just shows that they're worth nothing, because again the people that they're supposed to serve, which is their fan base, and be honest and straightforward to the fan base, they just don't want to do it over their own personal, you know, people are their own personal enlightenment, they that's just what going on there. And I don't want to be seen with I don't want to talk to Iron Philip don't talk, and Iron Ian don't talk, and Said and Ian ain't talking, and this one and that one don't talk. Well, how the people, I buy the people is talk to everybody. How manage? This one don't talk and that one don't want to be a part because this one is a part and that one unity don't come. Unity have no bounds by. And from the time you hear people don't want to unite because the total feelings of different people, the type people that me don't see I don't agree with the ways. You feel Philip as Philip and not as PDP wanted to be a part of the people movement and going down the line of the people movement and then going around to the direction of saying, well, trying to push the movement in a political direction or in the party direction, that I wouldn't be glad that he's on board. You feel I wouldn't be glad that if Inshan Ishmael could be on board for the people? The boy Ian Allen, well, Stefan Rees on board, Said Ali on board, right? Where all the rest?
Ian Allen not there? Ian Allen not with you guys?
No, Ian Allen promised an interview, which might be to Monday, before, not too close to the time, but around the time. But he never mentioned it. And if you do mention in anything, it's just to tell people vaccine. You know, and he wish if Rowley bring mandatory vaccination and.
Wait, Ian Allen saying mandatory vaccination?
Yeah, well, again, I'm just repeating after 3 calls. I could be wrong, I stand to be corrected. But what I heard from 3 credible callers is that Ian Trout talk as in supporting mandatory vaccination. So me, you know, some people Trout talk saying that
Ian change the tune.
WHO claim.
So Andy, so Ian get some blue notes.
I can't say that, but what I say is he tongue some different from a man who was locked up and crying when he get COVID, and Terrance, to a man now that say he take a vaccine and now encouraging people to take vaccine and now talking mandatory and now something wrong. I mean, unless the health ministry well pumping ads. Again, money. The thing we're killing plenty of them is money. Plenty of them. Money. Money is not everything.
But Ian, Ian. Andy, a man in the chat, so this is somebody in the chat, eh? A fella in the chat. He say Ian is a joker. People don't even study. What kind of man always talking about you like tight pants and my Jimmy Choo? I don't know what that is, Ian. I mean, Andy, but somebody in the chat said that. But
the person could be correct too, because at the end of the day, from the time you boy.
So Andy, if the government come to put Andy, if the government come to put advertisement on the ground report, all ain't taking it?
If the government come to put advertisement on the ground report, we take the advertising, but that don't mean to say that I as an individual, all right, let me say the government decide to, and we must be open, fair, truthful, and honest. Right? Remember, the radio station is a business, there are the bills to pay, there are staff to pay, there are things to organize. Although we got hired by them, we pay for our time. And the government come to play the ad. It's open and free, but they can't say in the ad, I endorse that. You understand? My belief is my belief. Play on the ad. The ad play and work. And what does this do to is, and what kind of the media in Trinidad and Tobago is that people who don't want people to talk about them, they put ad on various powerful radio stations, television stations. And it's not a rule, but it's culture that if KFC have an ad, don't say nothing about, don't ever, whether wrong and somebody call and say, hey, I see a cockroach in the KFC. I see a rat in the KFC. You can't say that. Ezekiel say work.
Oh God.
Whether KFC have an ad, whether Rituals have an ad, whether Burger King have an ad, whether McDonald's have an ad, whether World WHO and Bill Gates and them are ad saying vaccine. Wherever is my belief stands, let the money come, but my belief stands.
So Andy, you will go against. By the way, Andy, all your part of that December 12th march. Some march are already having on December 12th. All you going to push back there too?
What march is that? No march, no December 12th thing, I ain't about that.
Gary, in the UNC having a march on the 12th?
Somebody was here saying that there might be something around the 12th or 11th.
Andy, you're playing. Andy, you see, Andy ain't like that, you know. You're playing like you ain't know.
Honestly,
no, he didn't know. He focusing on what he's
doing.
doing.
Back for it took how long? Ask Diane a month now and something. My mind just on that totally. I really don't know if it is about any other match. If it's another match, tell me and then I would.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Gary, I mean, Andy, until I hear all the pushback for Chumaka Provincial and places like Labre, that political pushback all you having, me not agreeing with that. Huh?
Everybody. Why open everybody?
It's for everybody, answer. You're not involved in the grassroots of it, so you don't know.
All politicians don't know what time it is.
Where everybody?
You don't know. You don't know what's going on. You'll see what's going on the 30th. They don't keep you in the loop.
And the Real Media broadcasting it on the 30th?
Real Media TT will be going live.
We're going live? I don't know. I got to look and see what they're talking about first before I broadcast it.
Well, the civil thing, all right. Like for instance, the professionals, whoever dealing with, let me say, unemployment, it will be somebody that is within their field. All right. Like for instance, the Dr. Raji, who the protest, whoever, he will deal with. He don't believe in vaccination and kids, and he will deal with that aspect. Gary Abood will deal with the all the pollution and all that oil spill all over and all them things. You deal with that at the procurement. So it will be structured. It's not that anybody could come and just talk and no. It's structured, it must be proper, the message must go out and people must make sense of what they say. You know?
And somebody is bringing me in on their live.
Speakers there that
But ask him about talking about the
speaking
situation
everything and then this person speak everything and no.
Today, Gary, you want today?
Ask him about that. They tell him you see something there and they want to know who's talking about the condition of these things in the hospital.
Andy Williams, there was a video on Facebook today with respect to the water in the hospital, the flooding in the hospital. You hear anything about that?
Our hospital is in a mess. We are spending $6-7 billion, and at this point in time, that last dead day, with all our big dead day between me and you, is people would die by incompetence. You have some generator come out and the oxygen machines and them, and that is what thing they gonna tell you all of that. You understand? Nurses and doctors under pressure, they're tired, to overwork. They're not being paid properly. They're not having enough equipment. The hospital don't have medication.
No, that's the kind of talk I want to hear.
To carry for the doctors to treat their own friggin' family members.
Bring them talk forward.
All they can get is a Panadino, P&D, whatever it's called it. Right? That people are hard medication that they get the public health pharmacies don't have it. So people have to know the pension might be like $3,500, but a bottle of tablets the last a month is $3,500, the cheapest.
Answer me fighting for Tuesday.
It's in a mess. Nothing working. Everything is just COVID, and it have people waiting for cataract surgery. If it is, we have a parallel healthcare system. Why it is everything is why the people that are cataract can't get out the thing? People with simple foot to get the thing cast up and appointments being.
Ulrich said his brother waiting for surgery for 2 years.
A total mess. Everything slowed down. COVID.
Talk Ulrich.
Because of good management is bad management.
Thank you.
Dead is COVID now.
Thank
People
you.
dying from simple things, ways to have COVID, and then playing COVID.
Yeah, Panadol.
So Andy, you can see nothing but going on in Trinidad and Tobago, right?
No.
Invite him for Tuesday, answer.
Well, all right, but once feet use that trim big on and jump by jump line all the fact that you're doing this is this to show the love that you have for your country. Could you tell me something that you see working in Trinidad right now? Honestly, boy. Please, I wish you could tell me.
No police commissioner. No police commissioner. Let me start there.
So Andy, when they had locked out exile and stranded citizens, and people like you, Andy, were saying yes, leave them outside.
Oh, Andy, right? That ain't good. That ain't good.
Williams, go back good. I am listening, Andy Williams, this was saying that is madness. When it reached where the lockdown, borders were still open, cases were still going up. Remember all of that? And then I was watching you fighting people till you had arguments and bacchanal with Fitzgerald Hines and many people you started to go against, fighting for your citizens that stranded outside to come in. I was fighting the same way for the citizens to come in. Until what? Look, I have a daughter, had to go and do a surgery, right? Because we're not vaccinated. This, all right, it can't hold back because the same plane, when my wife had to come back in with my sick daughter that had to do a life-saving surgery. Look how long since before the COVID. You understand? A life-saving surgery. When my wife had to come back with my daughter, that'll be quarantined for 2 weeks at weak cost at 15 to 20,000. That what they're saying. So Trinidadians and Tobagoans that had to come in had to be quarantined on their own course and come on now, man. I could never support that dumb stupidness. Why? I can make sure what the hotels and them make money. Come on, everybody make money because check good. How much businesses, all the businesses that they see plus during this COVID, including all those, the Pfizer and this one, that one, and all them big pharmaceutical companies.
But Andy,
the banks,
Andy, many people, most of the people in Trinidad was against we for standing up for that, including people who in my party. I all look for that.
Correct. What it is, the politicians encouraged at that point, the PNM at that point, what they encouraged was to put the citizens against each other. The way how the prime
Correct is right. You're correct.
They talk to make people feel like there's leopards. No, you don't discriminate against your own, like, don't come back and bring COVID and they never get Look at the cases now. Look at how some people that now start to come back in. But look at the cases. So the same people that don't want to come in because they will bring COVID.
In fact, I had a
They never
child
get to come in.
Friday.
So how we get COVID? And how it be so bad?
Who didn't get an exemption? I had a
Punishing
child
we
from
boy
Miami
to being wicked to we own people. And we own people, then punish for being wicked to ourselves. Because the people are the government. A people get a government that they deserve.
La 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 la.
That was madness. That was madness. We own people, boy. But look how we own people.
Yeah, boy.
Country,
Wait. Tell him hold a minute, Anselm. I don't think he can hear me.
Bring the man in,
Anselm, tell him hold a minute. Hold a minute.
I'll tell him hold on. Andy, hold a minute. I thought I had that thing fixed, Go ahead, Diana. Hold a minute, Andy. Go ahead, Diana.
Up to now, they still have a stranded citizen in the UK.
Andy,
yes, because
Diana, up to now, we still have a stranded citizen in the UK.
Yep.
And
that she financing.
That alone was
financing.
The thing is so bad that we was number one in the world. Remember Terrance?
Andy, that was something good for Trinidad. You said nothing happened good in Trinidad. That was something good.
With the worst cases.
Yep.
Yes.
And tell Andy that the Prime Minister knows she's stranded because he's been in touch with her through me.
Them are the airline buses went all along with all the people that wanted to come out of the country and come back in the country. Many of them air hostess and people who get sent home could have been working and we could have been turning out the law. And then now throw everything on the citizens. Put up their hand. Move curfew in the worst at that time, man.
Tell him, Anselm. Tell him.
Right. God help me, Trinidad boy. What treat you down all of this supposed to be happy what it isn't. I'm not saying all this not Isabella Roses, but I'm sure you don't have stupid people that stupid all this. If nearly all stupid. Way one is not all stupid, at least you will still have a level of somebody thinking smart.
We had 70 million.
Diana, are you still hearing him? Diana?
Yeah, I'm still hearing
him. Diana?
Yes.
G, are you still hearing him?
I'm hearing him, yes.
Okay, yeah, Diana hearing you. Diana, but Diana, you can't hear Diana and them. Diana, say something.
Again, Diana.
Yeah.
Again,
are you hearing me?
Go ahead, say something. You don't say nothing on sheet and watch why going on answer.
Diana, say something.
All right, you hearing me, Andy?
No.
Andy.
No, hold on.
I was saying she just now.
Yeah.
Andy, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Okay. Andy, up to now, that stranded citizen that I put in touch with the Prime Minister, he sent she a text. The girl still stranded there, and he was in the UK. You see how biblical prophecy does fulfill? When the Pharaoh said every firstborn had to croak, it come and it drop in his lap. Now he shut the doors and lock out everybody. And God put it that he had to go to the COP thing the other day in that part of the world. And I called out to him. We send him her information. Yes, he sent her back a text. Somebody from the High Commission called, and that's it. When he was leaving the UK or wherever he was leaving, that young lady that he caused to be stranded should have been on the same plane with him or some kind of plane landing at Piarco, because it's your fault that the woman got stranded with your draconian policy. You and Stuart Young and all here. Lock with all these policies, lock out people. And before you help the girl come home, she's still there, right? Okay, she's a nobody. Yeah, and you come now, want to come now, pleading to your supporters, your
fellow Negroes that sleeping outside to reach his level. And why would he want her to want to play with him again? The man, Dr. Keith Rowley, is he and hide it. Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley ain't hide who he is. What you see is what you get.
Shame.
He don't care about no one. If he's not good with you, you're not within his circle, he don't care. Simple.
Well, look how we disanswer him. So I guess he could diss anybody else. But shame on you. That girl should have been home already. And because of you, she's stranded and you better get in cold and you don't care. I say so. Shame on you. Shame. Shame on you.
Right. And what you know, what it is before straight talk, I wanted to book up and say long time.
I just buff you all the time.
Right. And I find she was very, very not being fair because she was hearing everything. She didn't want to answer certain questions. I see Diane post things, talk to her. Down to Gary, they in the background, they quiet. And she was only looking for excuses and reasons not to comply within the program. While you know was only, all right, hold on, you're hearing? Okay. And well, this one can't talk to me so, and this one can't this, and I didn't come here for that, and I didn't. So then what the hell you come for? And look, I was invited, and I'm only asking questions, and where I come from? Is either I can answer, is either be honest or not.
But Andy,
people want to be breaks in the service because they have things to hide.
Andy, you know we just go down, right? We just go down, we just keep it real. You understand?
Yeah.
You could pick up the phone and call me, or just pick up the phone and call me, but you know, we boy my TK real good, you know. My TK could send you snow in Alaska, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That fella, he real good. I ain't gonna lie. He real good. He real good. But I was afraid to invite him on the program because I ain't going nothing good out of you. You know what I mean?
He will twist up and he will have people on that program.
Boy, the man, yeah, that fella could go, if he go to the Olympics in gymnastics, he doing like a 4-pole twist, you know. You know, they only have triple twist. He doing a 4-pole twist. There's 4 twists he doing before he come down. He real good.
Now the man good. The man will be by the sea with that sand. And he will convince people to buy that sand right by the sea.
Right by the sea. But yeah, but you need to convince them to buy the water too to go in the sand. So Andy, no, you are good. You good. But Andy, let me say, I don't want to keep you any longer, man. I really appreciate you taking the time and you take the phone call for you to come in and chat with me. We really appreciate it. You know what I mean? Any closing words before you go? But Andy, let me ask you a question. If you had to send a message to the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, what would be your message to the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley?
Honestly, looking now like it's people pulling his strings. Honestly, everything is in the open. Any smart person will realize exactly what is going on. And honestly, tell them call an election. Better you call an election, come with an exit mandate. If it is these the people want, let them give them a chance again to vote. And if it is they would want, they will vote you out. If it is he believe that he's doing good, well, he's not afraid because they will vote him back in. Because again, nobody is accounting for all the deaths in the hospital. Nobody is accounting for all the lack of medication and all these different things. Nobody is accounting for a failed healthcare system. The crime situation in the country going mad. The whole issue with that whole police commission drama with the president and all this thing just mad. If a man say he want 15 seats, he gained that. A man say, I don't want 1 more hour to the elections back then, he get that. A man say he don't want Gary because he lost confidence in a year before, he get that. Boy, it's just mad. So honestly, who are we going to hold responsible for all the unnecessary debts too that have everything to do with management? So my bet is to the Prime Minister of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, give a mandate and let the people decide now. If it is you think because he's saying that his government is doing the right thing and they're doing good, let the people decide if that what he's saying is true, he go win back, and hey, I will respect that. And if it is he lose, well, all right, it means he was wrong. The people don't agree with him, and they will just give somebody else a mandate. And if let me say the next person get a mandate, which is 2 parties that have in Trinidad, it's UNC and PDP. Let me do hide it. Right? And then we say the UNC get through and they get a mandate and they go in there and they playing up in the reckon kung too. And it's all kind of stupidness. They are the go-to. The people of Trinidad and Tobago, that's my message I need to send to you all. Whether you're a UNC supporter or a PNM supporter, anybody coming there first and foremost be a Trinbagonian. And anybody coming there come and give him trouble, get rid of them. Don't ever let nobody get accustomed in a position to do us wickedness. UNC come in, they playing the fool, they're doing wickedness. Any corruption, go. PNM come in, go. It's no different to when we are with kids. And you must discipline your kids. If it is we growing up with kids and people grow them up, hey, there's a certain way you have to go to a bed, it have eating time, it have behavior patterns, and based on how they operate, hey, you're grown there, you can't go on your computer. Hey, you can't go out with your friends. Hey, go on the long day, it have parents who will share a curtail. Right? And the PNM come like your child because it's UEC government, and the UNC come like your child. And if ever only see only trend going out of getting out of control and not wanting to go along a proper line, discipline them. Because anytime you don't discipline, the child will go astray. As there's always say, it is easy to straighten a tree from young. You don't wait for the tree to get big and expect it to straighten. We are seeing the PNM at this point in time with the government. Let me just say PNM. The government at this point in time going astray. The tree keep growing, and nobody don't want to straighten. The time will reach that you will never be able to straighten it. And I hope that time is not when something go wrong with you. It have a whole saying, when your neighbor house burning, wet yours.
Well,
So
cut down
please,
the tree.
people,
Cut down the
do not
tree.
let us have no politician, no political party playing us for any fools. We are the government. What we say goes. And it's about time we let all politicians on both sides of the divide, the PNM, the UNC, whether it be the ILP, whether it be Philip Alexander with the party, whoever, we are the government. And it's about time we flex, we muscle, and show them we the government, and the same way we put all in, we can take all out. All they must do what we say. And not we must do all they say. Fast with yourself. Thanks very much, Wall Street, Diane, Gary, and to all you massive listeners throughout America, via radio, via TV, all of you. I'm happy to be on this #1 program here with Gary and Wall Street and all, and Gary and Diane and all of you. Right?
Tommy.
Everybody reach home safe here.
Okay.
And we thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Good night, brother.
Yeah, man. Bless.
Each and every one of you.
All right, cool. You know what it is? Right? That is the way programs should be in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yep.
They could pick up and call a fella, whether you believe he's on the other side of the spectrum or not, right? And one thing I want all of you to realize, right? I could pick up the phone and call people in the UNC, and they will come on the program. But if I pick up the phone and I call someone in the PNM, I'm gonna leave it right there.
Pigtail National Movement.
I ain't gonna say.
But that is enough evidence to tell you that you gotta stop calling
It's a
yourself a
cult.
PNM supporter.
They're a cult. That's what they are.
No
A cult.
It's no good. After 40-something years of ruling the country, Well, I would say they ruled the country more than 47 years because no matter who in government, them ruling still.
You know,
All right.
every time my partner out in Canada post up, let me see, he posted them going so quick. Montano.
Somehow your
You always
internet
telling
freezing up
him,
today like a lot, bro. What's going on?
yeah. Look at you, Albert Montano. And some like abuse, that is a PNM. Hey, Albert Montano, where you get that from, partner? Look at next one. Albert Montano again. PNM are the citizens of the country, not the government. Oh, look. Let me go on next one. I'll go on next one for Albert Montano. I wanna isolate Albert tonight. Isolating Albert. I tried to isolate Ellis Island and them fellas and them. I want to isolate Albert Montano tonight. Let me go back again. I'm going back. All them fellas just attack me. So Keisha, you're going here. Hey, look at next one. Albert Montano again. Wall Street not taking part in any match. Hold on, you're not isolating me tonight, Albert Montano. I'm putting in the isolation chambers. Albert Montano. Hey, there's a new one, boy. Diana, Tommy and Gary.
Diana taking a virtual flight to TNT, you know. She taking a virtual flight.
No, but Diana, Tommy and Gary, we gotta put somebody in the isolation chambers every night, you know. All the thing about that. Look, Albert Montano again. Look, answer your march for Chumakak. Albert, correct. I'm marching for Chumakak. What? All you come about push back for what? Look, all you gonna be vexed tonight, eh? We put in Albert Montano tonight in the isolation chambers. I'm going to go way back. I type for the rest of them. Let me see, I'm going back still, boy. Ooh. Albert, you're in the isolation chambers tonight. Hey, Rajvi, welcome, boy. Richard Ramuk, welcome as well. Ellis, you need to change your name to a Christmas song like Jolly Fitstick. Another one for you. Claus Santa aboard. That's a good one. Claus Santa. All right. Huh?
That's why you from Chumaka, Chewmaka.
Now you can't spell, that's how you spell it. So
that's why I keep it down on Chumaka.
Look at next one from Ellis. And some of the political leader of the PNM, New York, New Jersey. You see? All you see it? Albert Montano, you're going in the isolation chambers tonight.
Oh, Lord.
Look at next one. Albert Montano, that sounds like a PNM talk. Right? Yeah, Albert now has nothing positive to say about me or the PNM. Nothing.
Oh, Ellis sitting here hard, boy.
Look Albert Montano again. No PNM taking nothing for this country. Albert Montano, you're going in the isolation chambers tonight. Let me see one more. I'm putting him in, boy. Diana, all you have to put him in, yeah? Look at next one. Albert Montano, ask Ansem when he's fighting for, because Aisha looking for him. You see? Albert Montano. You're going in the isolation chambers, Montano. Montano. Only the Montano family in Trinidad, right? Look, Albert again. Look. Albert Montano. And some song like a real PNM. Look. What else supposed to sound like?
Rose want to know if you forget to release Ron from the isolation chamber.
Nah, he's staying in the isolation chamber. Look. Albert Montano, Attorney Ansem represent the PNM in the case. Look. I'm going to go back again. Albert Montano, you're in the isolation chambers, boy. Tonight.
He say he still love you, you have a heart.
Who said that?
Albert Montano, so you could take him out.
Oh, no. He going in for the night.
Oh, no.
Now, I feel like putting somebody else in there too, you know. Albert need company. Albert Montano. Ansem not coming. Diana, who else you think I should put? Who else going in the chambers? Or have anybody alone to put in the chambers?
Rowley.
Albert Montano. Ansem, you walk to your government You talk to your government about the workers' bank building? Yeah, I talk to them about it. I ain't getting it. I'm gonna tell you. I ain't getting the building.
We have a fella named JJ Sniper. He dropping a whole lot of propaganda thing in here, though. Liquid
JJ Sniper
micro.
from Tobago, I think, you know. JJ, where you from?
Liquid microchipping works as a computer. They can track your every move. Ain't nobody in track. Ain't no chip in my hand. Trust me. Okay?
JJ,
I don't want to get this madness from.
But now, let me tell you, if we put JJ in the isolation chamber, JJ has so much code there. He will spend all night.
You had to put you on an isolation planet.
No, we got to put him in a 50% isolation chamber. He can't go in that full chamber. All right, Albert, you're going inside now. Let me turn up the degrees now. Now you can't make it cold for Albert because Albert up in Canada, them just get cool thing there.
They have no chip. There's no chip in the vaccine. Oh God, let's stop with that foolishness now. Trust me, if there was a chip in the vaccine, I would have tell all you, I get it here and ain't nothing in my hand. Look, there's nothing. Nothing don't stick on my hand. Nobody ain't tracking me. I don't feel no how. There's not what do you mean it's not propaganda? You have one and it's a chip and it's a lick and they put it with it. Maybe they want to track you. Sniper, yeah, with a name like that. But I don't know. There ain't no chip. Ansem, you feel a chip in your hand?
You worrying about them?
I don't know. Everybody put no chip in me. You mad? Because I would take it out. Then go to the hospital and get the wound attended to. You ain't put no chip in me. You crazy? Ain't no chip in the vaccine. Y'all gotta stop with that foolishness. It's not a chip. What is, Please. Then they chip you with MMR vaccines then. It's not a chip, it's liquid. Okay, so what the liquid does, oh God, here's Sniper. I tell you.
Sniper ain't easy, you know. He ain't easy at all. Oh, let's see. But look, let me just show this little one about the flooding in the hospital. Let me just show this. Climate change in the hospital, yes? Climate change in the
Lord.
Tell me what happened flooding down.
What did the video show good? It's cut up?
No. I could put it longer. I just put it short. Hold on. I put it short.
It don't flood by me, Anselm.
Good man.
Huh?
It don't flood by me.
No?
Before you open your everything going.
That's right.
No, let me flooding in Port of Spain. Hold on.
Gary, don't think people have to go to sleep here. And let's say you curry a chip and eat it. Oh God. It's a small metal particle broken down. A small sand particle can be seen with it. Which one cannot be seen? Oh Lord, Father God. Yeah, propaganda. Well, my doctor lying to me then. I've known for over 20 years.
The amount of millions and billions they spend on healthcare in Trinidad and Tobago, you think our people should be on that kind of condition?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. And I remember Imsbert assured me, the only press conference we ever got into, that money will be given, the Ministry of Health will be given all the additional funding they need. And that's what they're doing with the additional funding. They're making a hole in the roof. Oh Lord, Father, rest our hand.
See if he take a
Rest our
call again.
hand.
See if he take a call again. He don't want to talk to you again. He know you
Who's
are
that?
busy.
Who
Who's that?
Imsbert?
Yeah.
I don't care. That's the problem.
Write
Yeah,
him
you
an
know,
official letter.
there's something called a conscience. When all is all boiled down and said, you have to
No, they
there's
have no conscience. Don't
conscience.
depend on conscience at all.
No. Yeah. If there's man, they have conscience. If
No,
there's
no, they have
of
no
the mankind,
conscience. They have no
yeah,
conscience. You gotta
yeah,
pull
yeah,
out the
yeah.
2x4. You gotta pull out the
No,
2x4.
they have to have a
Conscience,
conscience. What?
I have something here. Hey, look, Lollipop. Lollipop, welcome, man. I have 2 lollipops, yes? Not one now.
There is no chip in my hand,
No, no
and
chip in my hand either.
the
No chip
liquid
in my
ain't
hand.
turning into no chip. And I went and had my blood test done about a week after I did the vaccine to see if there's anything showing up anywhere in my body that ain't supposed to be there. And there's nothing showing up that's not supposed to be there. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Richard Ramloop, welcome. Tommy,
Yes, Slim.
what's going on in your neck of the woods, boss?
Well, it's pretty quiet here. This is a bedroom community, so
You're up there boring. I couldn't live up there.
well, depends on what you want out of life.
I still couldn't live up there. Too boring.
I know.
Too
Hey,
boring.
Diana, Richard
So,
Ramloop has some
Tommy, you are going to talk
plantain
watching
chips
or
for you.
anything? What's going on with
You have what?
Plantain chips for you.
I've seen so many turtles in my lifetime already.
Yeah, keep your plantain chips. You even spell it right. You plantain chips. Keep your plantain, Richard.
No, you plantain chips.
You
Come on,
plantain chips for me.
You ain't getting it out.
There
And you
is.
send me also?
Where people is get these things from? I know. I thought you was going with the fig to plantain. That's where my head is. But you only get it.
Lollipop, good
What?
evening.
Well, some people with any kind of medicines, some people will have adverse reaction. Unfortunate for me, I had none. Right?
What?
But I went and I took my blood work and I said I demanded it. I want to know let me see what's going on in my blood now. There's nothing there, and I have a cousin who's a PA assistant, and I gave him the blood work. They break down every component in my blood. Talk to me what this is, and he sent me to Google too. The ones to highlight, and he read it. You can read it on your own, but there's nothing in your blood that ain't supposed to be there. So if they stick something in me, where it gone? You on this thing, boy? What? Some jobs are saline. Well, if they stick something in me that ain't supposed to be there, and I had blood work done after, where it gone? Where it gone?
Diana, so that if they stick something in you?
If they've injected something in me, and it's not supposed to be there. He said liquid or it's a chip, and I did my blood work, and they found nothing out of the ordinary. When they break down every component or everything, creatine level, all kind of craziness to check if your kidneys working right, if your heart pumping right, if your pancreas is okay. I did all that. You know how you just know how a person is doing if they're ill or not? Your blood. That's the first thing that is go and check. You may go in and say, have a headache here or have a fever. Yeah, but they check your blood. Your blood tells what is going on in your body. And I ask for complete, thorough blood work. Everything.
Diana, Haile Selassie say taking jab like it's carnival.
Well, I took my job and I'm sitting down here. I ain't 6 feet under. I don't know where they get this thing from. I am not going to promote that propaganda thing, man. Saline, what's saline? Saline in what? But it was salt water or whatever. What is that? When you go to the hospital, they'll give you that when you first go in there. What are you talking about? Are you a doctor? I don't like them people and them thing, man. That's why people not taking the vaccines and stuff too. You take your blood. And I took my blood. I said, check. I said, I want my blood work. I want a thorough workup. There's nothing in there. I said, you didn't find any chip? No. You find any sand particle? No. You find anything that ain't supposed to be there? No. It would have been in my blood.
Why worry?
Let's go for a quick station identification. We'll be right back to wrap up. It's in the village with the DAG Triplets at WZYE 95.9 FM. Come to every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday from 6 to 9 p.m. That's 6 to 9 p.m. We'll be right back after this short break. Hey, Tuesday. We have a surprise guest Tuesday. A big guest, a big guest. Big guest.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
Yeah, well, Lollipop say my blood about to go. These people. They're people that took the vaccine way before me and them still living. Their blood ain't gone rotten yet. I don't know what because I let the older people in the family took it and them still walking around. Normal. They didn't succumb. So I don't know. Their blood ain't gone we're rotten yet. And they ain't lose their memory. They have no dementia. I don't know. So, because remember they vaccinated the older people first, eh? There are people who died from it. I'm not going to deny the reports according to reports. I wouldn't know if it's the vaccine or not. But, you got to stop with this thing, about sand particle. And sand particle in your bloodstream would travel to some part of your body already and you'd be dead.
Oh, I think JJ sniping too much,
Yeah, put me somewhere. I never said that people are not that. I don't know. I am not an expert.
That's why they're sniping too much. I don't know.
I don't know. They're alleged. I have to use the word alleged because of our license here at the station. I don't know. I don't know firsthand.
Look the next one. The island fella. The fella out on the island by himself. Wall Street. And you have mad blood. I know we come up with that.
Yeah.
We come up with that.
People took the vaccine before me and they're still walking around. The blood ain't turned rotten yet. So let's see.
And look, what? Haile Selassie me says, only vaccine people that's called truth propaganda. I didn't hear that from now.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm gonna ask you all something. If it were a virus that was giving you symptoms and conditions like polio, would you all still have the same angst towards it? That could cripple you, have you bent up and all that, and can't walk and thing, disfigure your skeletal, cell, right? You all would still have the same angst toward it.
But JJ Sniper. So if people dying, why you don't advocate for vaccine? You don't know.
I am not an advocate for.
How come you know COVID exists?
I am not an advocate for vaccine. Please don't put no words in my mouth.
Go to the CDC website again.
I don't know. I'll have to go find it again. He could look at the show and see the statistic that was read.
Albert Montano, good night.
Good night.
Yeah, you say?
I am no advocate for vaccine, and please don't put no words in my mouth.
All of you
I-
can stop with using a different vaccine in 3 months, Rajvi.
Hmm.
And everybody got to take a booster. I agree with that.
And I took my booster. And I ain't rotten, and ain't no sand running through my blood. I'm still crazy, Diana. Now, if I came on here and hello, how are you? You'll know the vaccine, mess with me. Because that ain't
Nadia,
my
good night.
personality.
Nadia, good night. So listen, fish sticks, lollipop. I wonder if fish sticks, lollipop, and Rowley, put closing comments in the chat. Rowley fish sticks and lollipop. Put closing comments in the chat. Rowley fish sticks and lollipop. Put closing comments in the chat. Lollipop, put closing comments in the chat. And fish sticks. And who's the other one I call?
Lollipop, fish stick, and Rowley.
Fish sticks, Rowley.
Oh, you put closing comments to say, all right. He's an honest fella. Rajvi. Fish sticks, Rajvi. Put closing comments in the chat. Is that? Or Rowley fish sticks. No, not fish sticks. Rajvi, Rowley, and Rowley, Rajvi, and lollipop. So all right, where Gary going? I think Gary gonna meet Mrs. Kamala Prasad Besesa.
Oh.
Go ahead, Tommy. Closing comments.
It is. Can you hear me?
Here we are.
Hello?
Here we are.
It is a fair, even-handed, noble adjustment of things that while there is infection and disease and sorrow, there is nothing in the world so irresistibly contagious as laughter and good humor. That's from Dickens. That's from A Christmas Carol. Also, there are those who give with joy, and that joy is their reward. That's from Kahil Gabran. A pleasant good night to each and everyone. It's been a pleasure being in the village tonight. See you on the next edition, and that's going to be on Tuesday, God willing. Be safe.
Thank you, Tommy. Diana?
I have a poem. Are you ready for me, Ansem?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's called Your Golden Ballot. And I redefined it for Tobago, especially for Tobago. But it's a piece I performed at open mic. Your Golden Ballot. Truth be told, across Tobago, your ballot is worth the value of black gold. This you should know. Dressed immaculately, these red political party with their colorful vocabulary and actions I can only describe as feigned courtesy. Every election year, ritually, they descend on your community, pleading for your golden ballot and to convince we to continue existing as we are already in a non-progressive democracy that can't provide proper health care for you and me or clean water regularly from the taps for your family, adequate housing that citizens can live in decency, fix the aging infrastructure crumbling beneath we, provide opportunities for a job with a proper salary, and make the country a real safe zone for everybody. In this election that is inevitably approaching, the incumbent, more taxes they're demanding, and the gap between the have and have nots is widening. I am supposed to cast my golden ballot for a candidate who don't know me, a candidate who does not understand the struggles in my community, an incumbent who wants me to trust that he will act in the best interest of the country. Yet with his exemption policy, I was locked out for over a year, could not see my family. They're trying to make a mockery of the citizenry by waving trinkets we entitled to. They aim to bamboozle we. So don't even bother to tell me about a new variant when the borders are unguarded, easy access for the illegal immigrant, state of emergency during the pandemic, but COVID numbers still rising in the Twin Republic. Fines for this and fines for that. I am fed up and that's a fact. Tell me, Mr. Prime Minister, how are you making the Twin Republic better? The battle for Tobago is not a new history. You think we are sheep, an expendable commodity? This time is we golden ballot you want. Perhaps we Tobagonians will vote for autonomy, become self-reliant, powerful and independent. Our golden ballot is our leverage to put an end to our economic and political suffrage. Our golden ballot should not elect chaos and confusion. It should bring growth, prosperity, and cohesion. The red political party, they will descend on your community dressed immaculately behind a podium on your TV, painting you a picture of a bright future. But no one is addressing the now infrastructure that is crumbling, global warming that is concerning, the streets and the hospital flooding, the constant killing of our women that is alarming. So truth be told, for this ballot, its value that of black gold. I am a Tobagonian, and I know for whom I will be voting in this election that is fast approaching. This is Diana Benskin, your global ambassador, aka the Storm, and your poet, bidding you auf Wiedersehen until we meet again. Good night, my beloved people. Stay safe.
There you go, Diana Benskin. Thank you so very kindly. And in the words of Martin Luther King, one has a moral responsibility to disobey unjust laws. From where I said this is it, the clock on the wall said that's all I like to say, but I've got to go. Remember, hard work beats talent when talent does not work hard. And for every 60 seconds of anger, we lose 1 minute of happiness. See you. Same WZYE time, same WZYE channel. It's In the Village with the DAG Triplets on WZYE 95.9 FM. And we're going to go out tonight with Corinne Ashe. This is a good one to her. Whirlwind. She actually won. Did she win the contest for this one, boy? I ain't sure now. I don't remember. So let's go out with Corinne Ashe tonight. Oh, my bad. Oh, Rajvi closing comments. Rajvi says, good night, everyone. Be safe. We always say for change, but in my experience, things get harder, not better. Uso, eso, why do we say? All right, Rajvi, I did the best I could there. Let me see who else. Lollipop. Okay. Rowley comment says, great show tonight. It's always an educated experience on WZYE. Thank you very much for having us. Happy Thanksgiving. Good night. Thank you very much, Rowley. And the last one is, who's the last one?
Lollipop.
Lollipop. Lollipop said, blessed night, Diana, and some everyone. Let me see if he put anything. Ellis wants me to say, and Wall Street, let's hear you now. Wall Street, great is the PNM. I ever said that in here? Or ever hear me come and say that? Diana Benskin or Tommy, you ever hear me come and say in here? I ever say that?
No, I don't know if you said it when I was off the program.
Nah, Ellis only making bacchanal and confusion. Ellis had 2 BAc degrees, you know.
Oh.
Blame and complain and bacchanal and confusion. In addition to the PhDs,
I never heard you said great as the PNM.
Never, yes, great as the PNM. Please, man. People don't understand, boy. Everything is about country. Mm-hmm. Yes, you can support our party. I have no problem with you supporting our party. No problem at all. Support whoever you want. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a PNM supporter. I'm afraid to say that. All of them just cost me. I don't know how much cost I get.
But not a fanatic. But not a fanatic.
Yeah. All right, folks. There we go.
We gotta save it. Oh yeah, my sweet TNT. Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's boys. One love, boy. All the time. All the time.
We used to sing sweet, sweet Trinidad. To leave here, boy, you must be mad. This is the land of milk and honey, rum and coke and easy money. While those verses we were singing, alarm bells kept on ringing. Pundits on each pulpit saying, oh heart and our soul decaying. Suddenly we wake up to a living nightmare, not bliss while electorals ask, how did we ever come to this? But so long we hear it, you got to stand up and be counted. But daily we're intimidated. Every day our next witness silence while we recoil from the violence. In our land there is a crisis, broke police, unruly ISIS, while sweet revenge gangs exacting. Police commissioner still acting Trinbago. It's high time we separate the goat from the sheep. Tell them talk is cheap. We're caught in the world when we have to rip. While them police busy playing hide and seek. We're facing the world when we have to read. Hey, oh yeah, oh, save our land, Trinidad and Tobago. Oh yeah, oh yeah. In our schools, kids getting on. We're fighting, making porn. Our school girls, you won't believe. Live MMA, they pulling weave. Check the vibes, they're living by. Dance all slackness, get rich or die. Alkaline to Movado. Mention my throat, they don't know. No morals, no ethics. There is a centrifugal black hole, but we must move quick to wake their conscience and save their soul. So long we've been hearing evil triumphs when good men do nothing. No triggers from white birds be frotting, and while church attendance real low. Protest back plus them casino, while black market prices haggling. Through our ports, the big guns they smuggling. Spanish women are hot like their music. Saucy salsa, human traffic, Trinbago. We can't wait. The devil making hair while we sleep. Tell them talk is cheap. We're caught in the world when we have to reap. While we look on them as more mothers who weep. We're caught in the world when we have to reap. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh. Now the nation's soul has been revealed. How they function on battlefield. Busy street, yes, in our city. Killed by beasts who show no pity. Now there's fear and trepidation. What is happening to our nation? So I pray this one infraction will propel us into action. The time is now. We have to take our country back while these monsters flow. We cannot run from their attack. That is why I'm still saying, time to stand up and be counted. Our young girls, they're being hunted, not for jobs by institutions,